I'm so confused right
Yeah, we see the
Uh,
page that is there.
How about now?
I see.
Am I
I see
streaming now?
session. I
Oh,
see
because you have
session
it as
17 upcoming.
yeah, you have it as upcoming, and then it's not. Oh, you have to activate. There it is. There it is. Ba ba ba.
Okay. Yep. Started 16 seconds ago. Cool.
Alright. I'm just gonna start over again.
Cool.
So everyone shut up.
Okay.
Ever since the events at the docks, nothing has ever been the same. There's more than just things and people disappearing. There are things and people around that nobody else knows about, nobody can see or remember. This mystery goes beyond just a simple kidnapping. There is tension that is holding the entire city. Strange things are happening more frequently and being viewed by more people. It's as if an unseen force is testing the waters to see just what they can get away with. Cyberpsychosis is happening to people without warning. Everyone is forgetting their friends and family. Monsters are roaming the streets. The waters are getting more and more tainted until nobody can see what lurks beneath. Nobody except for Freddy. He's seen what's underneath the waves, felt the poisoning bile that washes through the city's underbelly. The phial that once contained the remnants of something larger was destroyed by the caustic liquid he bathed in. Ever since that day, things haven't been the same. He's been seeing and hearing things. At first it was in his dreams, but it keeps happening more and more. Freddy is no longer alone inside of his own head. There's a voice inside talking to people unable to address Freddy. Memories swirl, causing him to lose focus on reality. It's hard to tell what's real anymore. Or worse, maybe these foreign memories are real, warning of something terrible. The only thing that staves off these fugue states are when he's pushing himself, when he's behind the wheel, where he's forced to use all of his wits to focus on the deadly task at hand. But that's always ends with a race. There's always an end that he must come to, and the voices always catch up to him. This is pretty dangerous stuff, Simon says, but you've held up your end of the bargain. He gingerly hands the sleek chrome case to Freddy as payment. I just hope you know what you're doing.
I hope so too, honestly.
Inside the case is a cyberware that you requested, and on the outside of the case is a small engraving of a light bulb and a brain. In a yin and yang symbol, the symbol of Dharma technology, combining the flesh with modern technology. In Doc's hospital, just outside the wing after completing their meetup, Simon catches Doc before he needs to leave. Lucas has just arrived and you have just stabilized him, and Simon is waiting outside the door. And he says, I assume you'll be the one installing the cyberware for Freddy. His face isn't looking at you, he's just staring off into space. If you are a professional, I don't need to tell you the dangers of using a cyberware like that. It enhances his senses, but if his body can't keep up with it, he'll die. He turns and looks at you, very serious. I think this guy has his heart in the right place. He's definitely motivated, but I hope that drive doesn't kill him. He stands up from the position where he's leaning against the wall and begins to turn to walk away. We've already lost a few good men to the cyber sickness. I don't want to lose any more.
As he says that, I kind of say under my breath, but just loud enough for him to hear, that's what I'm here for.
All right. The air is thick. The miasma that spreads across the entire city, though domed off by most of the industrial sections of the city, is still ever present in this section. With the decrepit buildings and the failing businesses, there is darkness in most of these streets. And so when the daylight sun rises, it casts the entire section of the city in a deep crimson haze. Something that makes it almost unbearable to look at. Something that reminds you that you're constantly walking through filth and that there is almost a bleeding happening in the city. The murky air that you all walk through as you make your way back to your respective homes now that the day has drawn. It is morning, and you are unable to capture this man. Your last lead in hopes of figuring out some way, the last loose end tying you all to the situation, is gone. And so you go back home. Maybe a little bit dejected, unsure what to do, but at the same time things seem peaceful. Maybe unfortunately so. You all were in this for the long haul. There was a lot going on, and you wanted to know what happened to your friend Auden, or some of you were simply helping those that did care. And now that peace has been restored and a sense of normalcy returns to your daily routines, it feels strange. People are still scrounging on the streets, fighting to survive, killing each other. It's just normal, boring almost at this point. What would you guys like to do?
We know his name, right?
Samson is the username he was using, yes. But now that you have failed at your attempts to lure him out with a job, he is more likely to keep his guard up and not fall for any other leads that you might attempt to draw out of him.
I would like to contact Doc since we are in our separate homes, with mine being the watering hole.
You are not living at the watering hole.
Nope.
The watering hole is actually currently
I'm
closed.
homeless.
Okay.
He's sleeping in a booth at the watering hole.
The watering hole is closed.
Jesus Christ.
Oh God. All right. So are you sleeping in your car, or do you want
Most
to
likely.
use the room? Do you want to use the room that you actually have at the hospital?
Sleeping in the trunk of Tori's car.
Why
My
my
car.
car?
I have my own car. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
I have a guest room, bitch. You never come to me for anything.
Except for the few times that he has come to sleep at your place.
He goes there to shower. He's too proud to sleep there.
But yeah, I I'm gonna
Scared to
contact.
shower at dogs.
I'm gonna go ahead and contact Doc and see if he could order me some cybernetic lungs. I'll send him the payment if needed.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I can do that.
How
What
much
specific
blue?
type of cyberware? Yeah, are you getting like actual enhanced respiratory system? There's a
Cybernetic
few
lung.
options you could get.
There are different types of lungs.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, what's the best kind?
The internal air supply, which basically replaces your lungs with just actual air canisters that you can pop in and out.
Well, yes, you can change them, but more appropriately, I would be the one that would change out the canisters. However, they do refill.
Anything that will help with the current cyberware that's attached to my spine. Because I don't think keeping my organic lungs will help me very much.
What? Which? Are you referring to the
The San Gavinstan.
Okay.
Good old Saint.
Good old Sandy. Um. Okay. Might I also recommend the thing that Neon has?
Which is
Skate feet.
I mean, he could just also get some bone lace.
So that way you don't go to move really fast and leave your feet behind.
I mean, he can get different kinds of feet. They don't have to be just the skate feet.
True.
But basically,
But I feel like
he would first need to get robotic legs, and then at that point, it doesn't matter what kind of feet he has.
The question is, do you have the humanity for it?
see.
Yeah,
Current humanity
what's
is
your humanity at?
36.
What?
Maybe don't get that right now.
Wait,
Maybe
no,
put a couple more
hold
stat
on.
points into empathy.
How is your humanity at 36?
What
I
was it
think he's
supposed to
saying
be?
humanity, not empathy.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking empathy, and I was like, how are you at 36?
Which means his empathy is technically at 3.
Yeah.
No, of why? Because he lost some on the last surgery.
I mean, that's kind of the average of like where most people are at with their cyberware. Freddy just didn't have any cyberware other than cyber eyes, and then he got Sandevistan. Oh, Doc left. I don't know if Doc meant to do that.
I don't think he.
Doc, did you mean to leave?
I'm trying to mute, but it won't let me do it.
Okay.
So I was trying to leave and
move you
rejoin.
back. Yeah, I'll disconnect him. Anywho, I mean, we can discuss the the technicalities of it at a later time. But you call him up and you order some lungs. That's pretty easy to do.
All right.
So we have Lucas, right?
Lucas is currently in the hospital. He is in a coma.
Yeah. I
Alright,
think
yeah.
I was left at the hospital while they were doing this goose chase,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. Not everybody went
Uh,
out.
There's an easy way to like access a list of his cyberwares.
Yes.
I would like to see like the specific cyberware that he has.
I could here. Let me go through the list.
You don't need like to say it. I'm just gonna say that I want a list of that.
Okay.
Does-
He's got some neural wear. Some like
Alright.
music recording stuff and whatnot. You're not on Xbox anymore, so that might have been it.
Well, I had issues. I had to close Discord on my phone and reopen it.
Anywho.
So, and yes. What did I miss?
We were going over the cyberware that Lucas had. Lucas did not have any physical alterations to his human body. He attempted to get a hair transplant
Type
done
hair?
by this guy who said he was good, probably like in his neighborhood or whatnot, but it did just ruin his natural hair, and what he was basically a fraud. So that's the reason why Lucas's hair was like that, because he wasn't able to make enough money to get the actual hair things that let you change color and whatnot.
Doesn't that cost like one favor though?
Yeah.
God, poor Lucas. Tori, why
Yeah.
didn't you support your man?
Most people are homeless and don't have any, ways of earning money.
Tori, support your man.
I want
shall.
this list because the only thing that we know that have in common between Lucas and Odin was they listen a lot to Odin songs. That's the only thing that we know, because Odin was
Wait.
composing them and Lucas was storing them, right? He
Yeah.
has a bunch of copies of them.
He
And
had like
he
some
said-
physical discs, yeah.
Yeah, he said he was listening over and over because it helped him remind him about Odin. Or like helped him remind that something
Ooh.
was missing.
Yeah.
I have
And-
an idea.
If I have this list of cyberwares and we expose someone with similar cyberwares or the same models, if we can figure out is the music in this cyberware or if it was a premeditated attack.
All of the cyberware he has is not by any corporation. It's stuff made in somebody's garage. That he got like hand me down 20 times over. Just basically whatever he could, pull out of a dumpster and get hooked up. Currently all of his cyberware is off. And it will not reactivate.
I have an idea that might kill two birds with one stone.
Okay.
So,
Sparrow starts sweating.
You don't
So,
have to worry, there's
no.
only one bird.
no, there's two. We know that Samson was related to the cyberpsychosis of Odin.
No, we know he was related to the raidings on the docks.
In the cyberpsychosis of Auden.
Nope.
No.
Well, we haven't found a direct
Wasn't
connection between those.
the person that hacked Auden or hacked Freddy right before Auden went crazy the same person that was Samson's work partner? The
Incorrect.
woman who was the mother.
No.
Incorrect?
We
Oh.
don't
She
know
okay.
she
who
had the
hacked-
same virus locked on the hacking tool. The same virus who attacked Freddy was locked in one of her hacking tools.
Correct.
That's what it was. Okay.
The same virus
Um,
that took over Yoon's body when it escaped to the factory, which just so happened
Which
to be
is
one
where
of the
she
factories that they were trying to break into.
Okay. So,
And you
I
get
have
the idea
lost-
that that AI escaped that way by basically going into her, making her bedridden, getting trapped in a cyber deck. Samson left. The kid started just playing around with the,
right.
the
And
controls
then
of the
she
cyber. Yeah,
stepped in to try and save and ended up dying.
correct.
Okay. Then this might work out even better for killing two birds with one stone. So,
You're making me nervous over here. Just get on with it.
so
Jones villain.
we know what's the company that just released the Ruby knockoff?
Aelita was
Camerata,
Camerata.
which is
Samson.
the first product that they have released in your lifetime.
Samson likes really high stake jobs, right?
Yes, but he's not going to be doing any more jobs.
What's the name of the fixer that Freddy's working with?
Simon.
What if we ask Simon to get Samson to steal the
It's not going to work.
original Ruby
It's not going to
from
work.
Camerata?
It's not going to work, Doc, because the reason we were sent after Samson to begin with is because he double-crossed Simon.
Correct.
Oh. Got it.
And even if that wasn't the case, Samson is going to be extra cautious of any jobs that he sees at this point.
Oh.
But
Uh,
speaking about
the
Simon... Oh, go ahead, Doc.
quick question. The guy I hired to steal the sample,
Yes.
does he also kidnap?
No.
Oh.
But I mean, you could find someone who does.
Okay.
Usually, when you go for kidnappers, you're looking for people that are a little bit less than scrupulous, because they're willing to do anything. It's the professionals that are actually the ones that will, like, hack stuff, steal stuff, break stuff, get stuff
Right.
for you. It's the psychopaths and murderers that are the ones willing to do stuff to other people.
Uh-huh.
So that is like a different
I
echelon of people
know?
that you'll be working with.
Do I know any psychopaths and murderers besides myself?
What you're planning to do?
Look out your window. You see that man walking on the street? There he is.
I will say,
No. I want somebody very skilled, though. Like, to see if they could, like, capture Samson. You know what I mean?
Again, we've had this talk, but basically, since you guys have no information or leads, this would be like hiring someone else to solve the mystery for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Which,
right.
someone like Derek could do that, but you would need to know where someone is for someone to kidnap them is the only issue.
True.
So the reason why you couldn't hire someone to do kidnapping is because they don't want to have to like do the searching and finding. They just want to like drive up with their van and grab somebody. Which is
Right.
why Simon has hired you guys to find him.
Yeah, it's like Simon's not
Yeah.
gonna hire a mercenary that's just gonna hire a different mercenary to do the job.
Yeah.
So speaking about him,
Yeah,
He
he
had
didn't ask
higher
you
up.
guys to get him. He asked you to find him.
Oh.
but I think we have something more interesting with Simon, because he did had hired Kravitz, right? Who got killed
Yes.
by
But I don't think you know. I don't think
Right.
anybody knows that. I don't think I should have
We-
said that. Oops.
yeah. When we
Oops.
were
My Sparrow.
no when
Oh, Sparrow
we
Man,
were
oopsie.
when we were looking like the things that we could recover some.
Oh, that's
Rabbit.
right. You did find that
We-
out.
we-
You did
we
a really
decided
good
to-
library search.
Yeah, we decided to check what he found and who he was working for. So we know he was working for Simon. And in the same day he dies, a few hours later, Derek just called us and asked about what's his name, Robert Pence.
Yes.
Which could be, yeah, it could be the same person Kravitz was investigating.
Yes.
And we have this info.
Yes.
Not only that, but he was also monitoring
yeah.
Lucas. So
It is a-
he had some information on everything.
True.
He's poking his nose in a lot of stuff. We have some answers for him, and we could negotiate this info.
Well, I mean, so at the very least, the information that we have from Kravitz for. I'm blanking. What's the fixer's name again?
Simon.
For Simon.
Thank you. So the information that Kravitz had is for Simon, because
Yes.
Kravitz found the information that was the deal. We could give that information to Simon for Kravitz's fee.
I'm not thinking about money. I'm thinking more about more info, because he did say
Okay.
that he was monitoring Lucas, but he didn't like provide to the medical staff that's taking care of him any information that he got, which I think it's weird. Right? If you're so
Wait.
worried about someone, why you're not going to help the medical staff who's taking care of him?
So, like, what do we ask him then? What is Lucas to you?
No, what every data he had, because he was monitoring him, but he didn't give us any information, and we didn't need to ask.
Wait,
anything.
who is monitoring? I'm so lost.
Simon was helping Lucas because Lucas came to Simon for help. Basically said like,
Right.
"Hey, I don't trust myself right now. I don't know what's going on." And Simon's like, "All right, man. Let me help you out."
And then didn't help him when.
But basically,
Medicine.
all the like tests that he did and everything, he looked like completely fine whenever he was around. And so whenever Lucas basically stepped, aside to go hang out with you guys, because that was basically the only other thing he did. So basically, he was either
Are
with you
we
guys
the
or
common
with Simon.
denominator?
Yeah.
Wait, so Simon made him a cyber psycho?
No.
We don't know, but
I doubt
we
it.
know that at least Simon was keeping an eye on him, but he didn't give us any information on what he found out.
Right. So then,
or-
where was Lucas
Because
before
it-
Lucas went cyber psycho?
Yes,
Because Simon would know.
probably.
Got it.
I'm
And
thinking it might be a thing that Simon's people were just not noticing because it might not have stood out to them
Okay.
yeah,
as something off.
and
Then
these
how about we phrase it slightly differently when we ask Simon the question, though? To
yeah, but
point
this
to-
brings me to two theories. The
okay.
first one is Simon's up to something, and he might be responsible for those things.
I mean,
The second
Which, you
one,
know-
it's always up to something.
yeah, the second
Hey!
one is he's poking his nose where he shouldn't, and someone is doing those things to affect him. Going after Lucas, Simon, going after Lucas, going after Auden,
True. So then
paying
Simon
his
might
own
be-
mercenary for his
Simon might be the target.
merchandise. Yeah,
Okay.
I can only see these two options. But I think
Either
with
Simon's
some,
causing it or Simon's the target.
yeah,
The information that you do
So-
know about Simon is that he is sort of like the criminal overlord for this section of the city, where he is trying to, keep track
Isn't
of
he also a
everything that's going on.
politician's son?
He is a politician's son. Or his
And you know politicians' children are normally crooked, so.
his mother runs a casino, and his father is a kingpin.
Oh.
So, yeah, both of his parents sort of clash, but also work together in a weird way. And so he's trying to use both of those aspects to make this a nicer place to live. And that starts by helping people on the streets like Lucas. I'm not saying specifically like Simon is the good guy, but from your experiences and the information that you know about him, this would not be his MO. If he
He's
wanted to
probably
off
just-
people, he could do it quickly and quietly.
Yeah, he is a high-ranking fixer. He could, there's a lot of stuff he could do that would be a lot easier than.
Hiring someone like me.
But you guys do know that there is a rogue AI going around.
It,
Why? Okay, here's
Did-
this theory.
did Lucas have an internal agent?
Lucas did not.
Here's
Actually,
this
I'll
theory.
say this. Everyone that has gone cyber psycho randomly has not had an internal agent.
Sweet! We're in the clear! Well, I am. And I think Neon is. So,
Wait, so do you have an internal agent?
I do.
I
Okay.
do.
Theoretically speaking, yes.
No, Freddy. Your
I don't have
internal
a-
agent is dead now.
I don't have an internal agent, but I can also I cannot go cyber psycho either.
Yeah,
Sierra-
but
Sierra-
I
kind of
mean,
feel like you are your
Bell.
own internal agent.
Bell,
Yeah.
you are an internal agent. That's what I was gonna say.
exactly.
I'm trying to think if there's any way Lucas
Okay.
could have come across Rose or Ruby. I keep forgetting which.
Bruh.
Ruby.
It doesn't matter because it's not their
Yeah.
official name. It's just the name you gave them.
Right.
Also, Doc.
AKA Ruby.
Neon says something different every time.
Yeah, Doc.
Yeah.
I don't know if this name will help you, but Simon's last name is Milliard, and his cover name that he goes by, his username, is Iridescence. I don't know if
that
that's
sounds
easy.
familiar.
I don't know if that's easier to help you remember him, but that's just some information for you.
That sounds very familiar. Oh crap, that's gonna bug me. Huh. I'll have to figure that out later.
But yeah, if you guys have any more questions or want to be clarified by anything, we can keep talking about this for a little bit.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm kind of waiting for Candle to show up before I like start the next thing. So, if we just want to take this time
So,
to sort things out, I don't mind doing that.
so if we approach Simon with the information that Kravitz collected to him for him, could we say that we either want information or credits if the information cannot be given to us by Simon?
I mean, you haven't gone and collected his remains yet.
Who? What?
Kravitz.
Rabbits.
Oh, right.
You still kinda on his cyberware.
I thought like his information, like he gave us an information chip or something.
No, he gave
Passed
you
through a
a
broken
little
window.
piece of paper with 4 numbers.
Oh, that's what it was.
In his finger, yeah.
Um,
He might have a chip, but it's probably been
Alright.
searched at this point.
Yeah.
If it did survive.
I guess I'll go and pick up his cyberware since we're waiting for Candle.
Okay.
Oh, Doc,
Yeah.
why we are doing that? Could you
Yeah.
use your new contacts to try to get us a vet? Chemical vet? Doesn't need to be a big one. Because
I mean, there's one in Sub-Basement 2.
mm,
Wait. Sub-Basement 3? Nah, one of them.
because Kravitz's information was something about the water on the docks, and I bet we are
Oh,
going to
yeah,
poke
yeah.
our nose there too. And I want to make sure we have the proper hazmat suits, because I don't think anyone would survive that thing, not even me.
There's one on sub-level 1 and sub-level 3. Although sub-level 3 is only you and I have access to sub-level 3.
Yeah, if we have one of those, I think I'll just hitch a ride with someone to go to the dock to get a bit of the water so I can make some tests.
Am I going to the waterfront, or at least near it, to pick up Kravitz's cyberware?
No, you would be heading furthermost into the
Opposite
city.
direction?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Not
mean,
much
Freddy
of his
could probably
cyberware
give you a
is his cyberware isn't salvageable, but you do get 6 favor worth of parts. Which, if you just want to
Okay.
translate that into currency, you can.
Favor?
Yeah. There are no chips
Where-
on him.
Okay.
It
Well,
go ahead and make a medicine or cyberware check. Since you're not allowed to
Okay.
examine his body, but you are given the
his
physical.
cyberware.
Yeah.
Cyber tech check.
Yes.
Need a 10. I rolled a 3. Cyber tech is plus 14, so 17.
You understand that his cyberware was stressed and worn out, and if he probably didn't have a previous altercation, he might have been able to get away from the Vaki.
Huh?
You get the
He's
idea
gotten
that the
enough
only
fights.
reason why he was captured is that because he just escaped from a dangerous situation. Most of his cyberware is fried, and it looks self-imposed. As if he was trying to burn something out of his system.
So maybe he got hacked.
Or is trying to stop a hacker.
Right.
And then was physically, without his cyberware, he was physically unable to escape the Vaki that tracked him down.
Okay.
Because you know Kravitz, he's a very slippery person. He gets away quite easy. He does not leave himself open. So the fact that he got caught lets you know something happened.
Okay. Is there anything within the parts that might give me a hint
A hint.
of what he was trying to burn out of his system?
Make a deduction.
Okay.
And I will say you can do so with advantage, since you've
With
got Belle helping
advantage?
you. Yeah.
Oh. Well, the advantage roll was way less
Okay.
than the first one. 18.
Considering with the information that you guys have actually gained this session, you remember that Kravitz did not trust technology very much, other than the stuff that he controlled, and did not have an internal agent.
Okay. So maybe the same thing that attacked Lucas?
Perhaps.
Hmm.
He managed to stave off whatever the rogue AI was. Or the cyberpsychosis attack, if they are the same thing. You don't know. But it seems related somehow.
Also, you said 6 favor?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's a lot, considering what he had on him and how badly damaged it was.
My contacts pay off.
Yeah. Not a lot of it was salvageable for reuse. It would just be easy to break it down into spare parts.
Yeah.
Which Belle does easily.
Well, yeah. Okay. So Kravitz parts are taken care of. Lucas is still in the hospital, right?
Yep.
Come on.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tori.
No, she's just listening to Weird Al Yankovic and Pinkie Pies.
No, stop! No!
Anyway. Oh my god. That threw me off. Lucas, right. Is there any trace? Can I get Freddy to come over to the hospital to maybe hack into Lucas? See if there's anything left in his memory banks of what might have caused this?
I don't know, can you?
Boop, boop. Bradward, can you come over?
Sure, what you need.
I want you to hack Lucas, see if anything's left inside him from what made him go, well, you know.
And anything for a friend. I'll be over there in a bit.
Anything?
Shut the fuck up. This is why we can't have nice things. I'll be over shortly.
Look,
Hangs up.
I want to go to the hospital.
that's not the entire reason.
Shut up, Tom.
Arrow.
What?
Can I go to the hospital to check up on Lukey?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I hope you stub your pinky toe.
What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
When Tori gets there, I say that she can't go in because of doctor-patient confidentiality.
Wow! Wow! Wow.
I
No,
arrive
see how
at
it
docks.
And then when she starts complaining, when she starts complaining, I say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a loved one,
is. Calm.
or a family member?"
I will bring this up. You said doctor-patient confidentiality.
This is
You
bullying.
didn't tell Freddy that you put a tracker in him. That brings
Oh,
confidence.
No.
Mhm.
I kept it in the patient file. It's Freddy's fault for not reading his own file.
Wow.
Usually patients don't actually get access to that.
Oh, they don't? Ooh. Oh no. Who'd have thought? Put it in the file, and I can't believe you didn't read it. Oh no. Also, that was for his safety. I mean, look at how many times it's come in handy since I did it.
I allowed it.
Anywho.
I mean, look at Freddy. You really think that he's not gonna get in trouble and we're gonna have to track him down at some point? Look at him.
Yeah.
Literally the closest to cyberpsychosis in the entire party right now.
Literally!
Yeah, I see it.
I kill
Sorry,
him first
bro.
when he does.
I can't fire.
Oh my god. He's a danger to himself at this point. There's a reason he has a tracker.
He really is. I guess you gotta have.
Either way, let's get back on track here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doc's preventing
Also-
Tori from going in the room, then Freddy walks up and he's like, "Oh yes, you may go in." And then Tori freaks out even more, like, "Why am I not allowed in?"
Because I need him to consult on the patient.
Better do it right. Better do it right, or so help me.
Tori, are you an expert on Lucas's inner workings?
Oh,
I'm not.
Not yet.
not yet.
Exactly. Shut up.
Oh my god, wait. Does that mean that Doc is more of an expert on Lucas's inner workings than Tori is?
Yes.
You haven't done any work on Lucas yet.
I mean, generally speaking. I know more about the human body than she does.
Yeah. I guess you did like patch up his jaw.
Uh-huh.
Which, by the way, did you attach a cybernetic jaw, or is he jawless right now?
Oh, no, I did some reconstructive surgery.
Okay.
He might have ended up with like a metal plate in there, to keep everything held together, but no cybernetics.
Okay.
Couple screws, maybe a metal plate, but no cybernetics.
You would have had
his
to.
jaw would shattered.
Here's the horrible thing. His jaw got destroyed, so whatever jaw you put on is not Lucas's jaw. But Igor brought to you just the same. He's like, I think this one will fit.
It's just a human jaw.
Igor has a jaw room.
No, he just took one of the jaws off of his skull collection. It's fine.
Collection? Bro? The fuck?
Look, if you know Igor, that's the least of your concerns.
Freddy's bullying me into DM. So
Shut up!
Yeah, as
Father,
Igor passes
sir.
Tori through the doorway, he says, "Not to worry, I keep a genetic clone of everyone I meet."
Huh?
What?
I mean,
I just love that.
I mean-
"Ah."
uncomfortableness.
I'm not surprised, but my god, Igor!
You don't know if he's joking or not.
I'm actually fairly certain he's serious.
I don't want to have a clone.
Anywho, Freddy, do something.
Yeah, Freddy.
Yeah, Freddy.
I'll check out Lucas's memories.
Oh my god, wait! Freddy, do you know what this means?
What?
You will also know more about Lucas's inner workings than Tori.
Okay.
What? Stop!
We are diverging. We are lost in the sauce.
Oh, I'm
Freddy,
sorry.
what are you doing?
Sorry, sorry.
What?
You cannot access Lucas's cybernetics.
What?
There's no power to them. You haven't been able to figure out a way to turn them on.
Oh God! Wait, Tori, get in here. Let's try and turn them on.
Huh? What?
My goodness gracious.
What? What am I supposed to do? What the fuck? It's being
I don't
Isn't
know.
Mr. Stud, it's not gonna work.
Put your hand on his forearm. Normally that does something for guys. I don't know.
With true love's kiss.
It will wipe away the psychosis.
Oh my God! Yeah, Tori, give him a
That
smooch.
don't
See if
exist
anything
anymore in
happens.
Cyberpunk.
What? Oh my god.
Tori, give him a smooch. It's for the greater good.
Okay.
It's
Alright,
either that or hook him up to a car battery.
Oh wait, yeah, that might be.
I'm just imagining hooking him up to
Or
Campbell's
both.
car now.
Or both.
Oh, we can do both. Wait, Tori, it'll be a very shocking kiss. Give me a second.
What? What?
His heart is beating. His lungs are breathing. But there is currently no brain activity.
Oh my God, he's brain dead. Tori, what is it with you and
Stop!
being attracted to brain dead guys?
What?
I said he was in a coma.
Right now. Okay. I mean, yeah. Stranger things have happened. Tori, give him a smooch. See what happens. Rise and shine, Sleeping Beauty.
So tempted to do something, but I won't do it.
Do what, Freddy? What is on your mind?
Nothing.
Share with the glass. No.
Are
share
you
with
gonna?
the glass.
I feel like I know what Freddy's gonna do.
Share with
Oh,
the
no.
glass.
He's gonna reach underneath the blanket that's over Lucas and start pitching it to
No!
him with his finger.
Oh
What the fuck?
no, Spur, you're way off.
Oh, what were you gonna do then?
I was gonna shock Tori. I was gonna zap her.
You suck! You suck!
Wait, zapper with what? Lucas's tongue?
Alright,
No.
since nothing's happening in this scene, is there anything else anybody wants to be doing?
Kiss him and see if it works, Tori.
Yes, like 3 times now.
Okay.
Alright,
Does it work?
Uh,
His
no.
face just has
Okay.
slobber all over it.
no.
I'm not gonna make you
No.
roll to kiss this person. You
They don't
kiss
fight
the
back.
corpse and there's no response.
Oh, damn.
Corpse.
Oh my God.
You
Wait,
don't like
Tori, do
kissing
you know what this
corpses,
means?
Then you kiss the vegetable.
Do you know what this means, Tori? Your significant other is corpse husband.
Okay.
I'm gonna go on this other voice channel and start my own campaign.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Freddy,
Medically,
yes.
is it dangerous to hook up a battery to this man?
I don't know. You answer yourself that question.
I mean, my brain says yes, but with all the metal in him, it might work.
He doesn't have much metal in him. I told you that. He's only got
He's
some
not
very
a
basic
core.
programs.
His brain, like, I think he's just in a coma for now, unless we find some sort of medical marvel that can wake people up from coma. I don't.
Can I do a library search for a
Mhm.
medical journal on how to communicate with people in a coma? See if
That is-
anybody's made any progress.
That is not a thing.
Okay.
Wouldn't that just be dream walking or something like that?
Yeah, that's a
Man.
different kind of fantasy.
Where's
You're
Leonardo
right, you're right,
DiCaprio
you're
when
right.
you need him?
I'm just not going to entertain that kind of process because that's just gonna bog things down even more, I feel like.
Okay.
There are ways that you can enter into a simulated brain dance with other people so that you can both dream the same thing. So there has been some signs into that, but that would require it would
Software we
require
don't
a
have at the
whole
moment.
lot of extra dangerous stuff and some technology that you don't have here to get into
Okay.
to go into someone's coma. Also, there is no brain activity, so he's not dreaming.
Huh. How do you spark brain activity in a comatose patient? Can I library search that?
Sure.
Okay. I'm so sorry. What is library search? Intelligence? Yes. Okay. I got a 21.
It depends on the different patient and their types of coma and everyone's situations, but stimulus can do it. So, like you said, holding a loved one's hands, hearing their voice, because someone is like dreaming of something, they need something to bring them back to reality or whatnot.
True. What, okay, how about this? Can we give him like a mild dose of adrenaline while Tori talks to him?
Sure.
Because the adrenaline is what wakes you up when like you're having a nightmare. So maybe that would work.
I think that we're on a path that
doesn't lead anywhere.
I think we're trying to solve this in a way that has no solution through it. I think we need to find out what did this to him.
Right, but if we perk him up enough, then we might be able to access his memory bank. Yeah, you're right. This is a little bit much for a mite. Huh.
And it's also dangerous because if we do the wrong thing, it could just kill him.
Yeah. Okay.
We have a semblance of a link in the fact that the two people we know who've gone psycho, and when they shouldn't have, didn't have internal agents. So
if anybody wants to get an internal agent real quick, I can put that in you. Just throwing it out there.
I will allow you to make a deduction check to see if you can figure out some sort of thing to try and help Lucas. And if this doesn't work, can we please move on?
Yes.
Okay.
I do like Bell's plan though, where we trade information with Simon. I got an 8 plus deduction, 10, 18. 18 total.
Do you have anything that you can add? Do you have any egg points or luck points?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll use 1 luck and 1 egg point to make it a 20.
You do know of something that has been able to assist you with this technology and some other situations. And that's Auden's music.
Oh. Okay, so what if Tori gets all snuggly and we play Auden's music?
All right.
Do we still have that?
Yeah, you guys
I
have
mean-
physical copies.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Tori, hop in bed with him. Get all snuggly. Put your head on his chest or something. I don't know.
I'm going to roll a check.
Tori, are you there?
You do get some slight brain activity.
Yeah.
Woo!
It's a boner.
What?
He
What?
he he is no longer a vegetable and is now in a true coma.
Jeez.
And is now what?
He's in an actual coma where he's dreaming.
Okay. Freddy, hack in now.
Alright.
Again,
Guess I'll check.
his cyberware isn't active. You guys haven't
thought-
figured out a way to
no.
turn it on.
I think it also might be a bad idea. I don't know if the
Yeah.
rogue AI
Oh.
still has like a semblance of a connection.
He
But
might still be
like-
Cyberpsycho just passed out.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know if it's because the
Yeah, you might
web-
want to wait for Candle before you try that.
Yeah.
So if Frederick were to jack in, and the guy is still in the cyber psycho state, wouldn't Frederick get the effects from it as well, or no? I'm wondering.
Yeah.
He has fought it off.
Yes.
What was that the
Barely.
same thing he fought off before? Oh yeah, he fully doxed him, like stopped himself.
Freddy has attempted to
He
fight
does.
this thing twice now and has almost died both times.
With assistance or no assistance?
He's the only man.
Freddy's the
ever-
only person that's got close to death this entire campaign.
He's also the only one who
with-
can even
And without
Like-
assistance.
like what kind
Yeah.
of fighting? Because like I don't think any of us can help. Maybe Bell
He
and Doc.
fought
but, like,
against a panoptic agent. He fell into the river. He had sex with a woman. You know, he's just been gotten all over. Faced death on multiple accounts.
like I would try to help Freddy fight this thing, but I have no cyberware defense really. That thing would like probably wipe me.
I don't have.
I knew that
I
would
don't have
get
the
Freddy
defense.
laughing
I'm a daredevil.
maniacally. The fact that I threw in his date with that woman is one of the closest attempts to death.
You're not wrong though.
Beyond this point, I'm a
He
daredevil.
would have gone to Valhalla.
Dino Warrior, yeah.
He's just
Oh my
constantly
God.
chasing the dragon.
He
Looking
really
at-
wants to go there.
He's
The homeless
pacing the
people
maybe.
saying. Just homeless
Alright.
people are like, oh, he's back at it.
I'm
again."
just built different.
Once you
Uh,
die from a
what is Belle's idea that you guys want to do now?
I think
Um,
we should just,
Deal with Simon.
yeah, kind of confront Simon. Because we know
Like a-
that he had been poking his nose and we have some answers for him.
An info
So
trade.
if he wants that info, he probably not going anywhere, getting anywhere else.
Okay. Freddy, do you want to call Simon?
Yeah.
I mean, we could also use Derek to call Simon. Might be interesting.
I mean, those would be two complete strangers. You would both have
Yeah,
to
they don't
explain
have
to them
connection.
why they would care about each other first and foremost.
Mm,
I will
I mean, I
say
could
that
also. I could also call Simon.
Yeah, Doc, roll your fixer, and I will give you advantage using Freddy's connection.
What is that again? I forgot
we
the
figured
status
this
of it.
out before. Hold on, let me just
I
look
know.
it up again.
Gamble?
You have haggle, but it's basically
Training.
just that, but either streetwise or something else. Yeah, it's basically just streetwise plus your levels in fixer or
Okay.
something.
Streetwise.
I mean, unless
Alright,
you want to
so-
use something else. Let's see. No, it would be streetwise. Streetwise is like connections and whatnot.
Okay. So 8 plus 2 is 10 plus streetwise 17.
And that's with advantage.
Oh, no. Measurement 14. So 17 is the bigger.
Okay. Simon is willing to come meet you wherever you want to meet. His time is limited, but he will be
Hospital?
there. What?
Hospital?
Okay, yeah, he can come meet you at the hospital. He comes in wearing a 5-piece suit, and he's got his jacket slung over his shoulder. It is like an iridescent, sort of like two-tone, you know that like chromatic color that you can get on like a car or something? His tuxedo is like that, where it's sort of like a deep maroon but golden as well.
I love that.
Also, his hair, he's got the low fade sort of slicked back, but also got golden highlights on it. But he comes up to see you. He asks if he can see Lucas and see if there's any development.
Of course.
But then, yes, he will meet with you, and he says, all right, I don't have a whole lot of time. I do have to make it to a dinner reservation. Honestly, the place huffs paint. It's a stiffy atmosphere, but I have to show up. So the later I can hang out here, the better. I'll just say that it was a business meeting, but I hope that means that maybe some good information, some good news. I could use some good news.
I do give him a compliment on his attire. Looking snazzy, blah blah blah.
He appreciates it, but he just sort of gives you a solemn nod, just interested to hear what you have to say.
Right.
No time for banter.
So, I look at him fairly seriously, and I go, "Have you heard of a man named Kravitz?"
He thinks for a minute, and he like actually kind of like looks down. Like, rather than searching his information, he's actually thinking long and hard about it. Yes, I do know a guy named Kravitz. I mean, he kind of went off the grid for a while, so I've honestly forgot about him. Just a lot of stuff going on right now. What's the situation? What's the sitch?
What? Can I roll human perception?
Sure.
To get a vibe of what the unsaid thing he's thinking is.
Sure. Oh, actually,
Okay.
let's put on Simon's music because I like this. I like the song that I've chosen for him.
Is it flamboyant?
It is mildly powerful and upbeat.
Okay.
I feel like it fits his character quite well.
I got a 16 in human perception.
He seems like he's actually stopping to think, like he has to remember. He says that his mind is a bit scatterbrained, but he does stop to seriously think about it.
Okay. So he's not like trying to hide his affiliations.
It does not seem that way to you.
Okay.
You don't know that for certain necessarily, because this is a
True.
person with a lot going on, and he also does hide his true emotions and feelings for the sake of people that are important. But growing up as a celebrity, you have to hide your thoughts and emotions.
Right.
So you don't know for certain, but you think he's legitimately just, having to do a solid think for a second.
Well, preparing to gauge his reaction again. When he says yes, he knows Kravitz, I go, okay, he's dead. And then I gauge his reaction again.
You want to roll human perception again, I guess?
Okay. Go! Nat 1.
He just kind of blinks, like, I assume there's more information than just that.
He did find the information.
He did
We
find
have
some
the
interesting information.
We have that information, right? The information that he was.
Yes.
I thought so. Yeah. He
What
had some
information
on
did
it.
you guys get?
The information for.
Well, we didn't know why he was hired.
You
We just
guys
knew
do
he
not
found
know
stuff.
why he was hired. I gave you the option to figure out what he was working on or who he was working for. So you guys do not know what he was working on.
Yeah,
That's-
but we know
I-
what he found.
You do?
Right.
What is it?
You gave us the option of
Yeah.
2 things of 3.
Yeah. 2 out of 3. So we find
What
out
he
that
found-
it's
What the job
Was-
was and who he was working for, and we chose who he was working for and what he found out.
So what was it?
Well, I don't know, but we know.
If I did
Huh?
not tell you in the session,
yeah.
that-
I think that because Doc forgot, but it was an underwater lab in the docks, and I think it moved.
I am forgetting, by the way.
I'm not sure what information I gave you, and I don't want to do another slip up. So if you guys cannot tell me what information that you guys gathered, then you don't know. I'm sorry.
Let me see.
Yeah, check your guys' notes. There is a notes channel in the Discord server for you guys to write stuff down.
That, for some reason, we never use.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, there it is. That's not the color.
Do you have any other questions or comments for Simon at the moment? Well, someone's looking that
I
up.
mean, he wanted good news, so there is some brain activity now.
Yeah, we restored partial brain activity.
He
So there's progress at least.
he gestures. Can I see?
I show him the little monitor that shows like the boop 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 of his brain activity.
Do you let him into the room to see Lucas?
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, no. He probably would have only come in to the base stairs. I don't think he would have had time, or he would have wanted to stay on the ground level near his car in case he needed to run. So I don't think though he wants
I-
to, I don't think he would have gone up to see Lucas.
I pull it up on a screen then. How about that?
Okay. Just like footage of his room, or just the readouts?
The brain activity readout, yeah.
Okay. Okay, he takes a look and says, huh, you sparked his limbic system.
Yep.
Do you know what he's dreaming about?
Doc gives a little smile and he goes, I have an idea.
Okay. Well, you know how to contact me if you have any more updates.
I do.
Wait. We have no way of confirming this or not, but we have a running theory that it's might have something to do with not having an internal agent.
What do you
We were
mean, not having an internal agent?
I was going to look this up after we talked to you, but like look into like cyber psycho sightings. But the last guy that we know who went cyber psycho when he really shouldn't have, he didn't have an internal agent either.
You know, I wonder if it's a marketing scam for that new internal agent that's been on the image. Doc says out loud.
That seems wild, but if anything, I do believe someone is testing something over here. Because a lot of us, well, really aren't worth our lives, and if a few test subjects pass away, nobody's really gonna notice or care. And I want to stop that kind of thinking. But I will take that information. That is useful. I will
We were
make sure
wondering-
that my staff have internal agents.
As
We were
will
wondering-
I.
We were wondering if you had any info on like Lucas's cyberware setup, like that might lead to a clue. Because it seems like there's got to be some sort of pattern. We just haven't been able to see it yet. And I'm wondering if it may be something that just doesn't look like an obvious problem.
Yeah, what all do you know about Lucas?
Simon gives you the same information that he gave you when he first dropped off Lucas, when he first came by after you had stopped him from being cyber psycho. That he's been observing Lucas for a while. There has not been any sign of any foreign or strange activity, but Lucas says that it's not around when other people are looking. It's only when he's alone that it comes back to haunt him.
Why have you been watching Lucas?
Because Lucas asked.
So it knows when other people are
But-
around.
It's like the
Part of
boogeyman,
me-
basically. It's like an imaginary
There's
friend
something-
that goes away when the parents show up, you know.
Something that just occurred to me. Simon, he asked you to watch him. You're a very busy man. Why did you agree?
I need you to roll persuasion plus your fixer level, and this will be a face-off, so I will be contesting it.
Oh.
And it will be contested with his fixer level, so.
Oh. I'm gonna use my auto explode.
Okay, so go ahead and add a 10 to whatever you rolled.
Yep.
What'd you get?
10 plus 9 plus 2 plus 2. So 23?
He looks you dead in the eye, and he stands up a little bit straighter, realizing that you're questioning his authority a little bit. And for a moment, he doesn't say anything, but just sort of looks directly at you. I am a busy man, but I know when to make time for things that are important. I would think that you would understand that.
Oh, I do. But why is he important to you?
To be honest, you did not win. It was close, but you did not win. The face-off. He is not going to release that info. Have you guys ever played Phoenix Wright?
Yeah.
When you like
Well,
press
I've
someone
watched
and then the like
most of it.
Psylocks come up?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. And you just sort of like shut down.
Have to find the evidence to put into his face
Yeah.
to object
Um,
his statement.
I think if you push him, he says, this is doctor-patient confidentiality. But I think you are in the same situation that I am. When a friend asks for help, you help them. He, checks his watch. I should get going. Any last things?
Doc smiles ever so sweetly. And he says, well then, as a friend, you should understand that I extended courtesy in keeping you up to date. As technically, doctor-patient confidentiality says that I should only tell family.
He, smiles, a little bit too genuine that makes you uncomfortable and sort of pats you on the shoulder. It's funny you think you're in charge. After all, he was my patient first. I'm allowing him to stay here. And he, turns to walk for the door. Man, Doc, you are just on a headhunt to get on everyone's bad side, aren't you?
I was worried he was about to make another enemy for us.
Jesus
Dog,
Christ.
He is my payer. Don't fuck this up
So-
for me.
We did get something new out of that. Whatever it is, knows and only attacks when they're alone. But
Igor!
remember,
Yes.
Simon is no longer allowed to see Lucas. Thank y'all.
Oh,
Understood.
okay, I won't get in the business of two fixers trying to go at it. I know that's a bad idea for someone who's just trying to become an edgerunner.
Should I show him the present that Kravitz left for us?
No, I do believe that Simon has burned a bridge. So there's no way to ferry information to him.
There wasn't a bridge to
Why?
begin with. You were trying to form one, and then you instantly said, like, I'm the boss. I'm the big boss man.
He's in my building! Yes, here I
Because
am
we
the boss!
asked him here.
Yeah,
Exactly!
he was your
He's
guest.
not the boss because I invited him as a guest!
No,
That
I'm
doesn't make him the boss in my building!
I'm saying that
Dog.
you were whatever.
He could hire every solo in the city to kill us.
I hope he tries.
Doc, Candle's not here. Be careful.
I'm okay with
uh,
that.
Doc, I'm gonna have to say this now. If you even lay a finger on him, I'm gonna have to turn against you.
You turn against me, Oh.
Okay, guys. So
I
we
reclaim my
didn't get
cybernetic.
we didn't get what we wanted out of that conversation, but we did get something. Whatever it is, knows when they're alone. Only it shows up when they're alone. Here's the thing, though. If that is what caused Auden to go cyber psycho, he wasn't alone when that happened. Bell was there, and so was what's the biker guy's name? Daryl. They were both in the room when it happened. Freddy was unconscious, so I don't really count him.
Technically, everyone was
That's
knocked
fine, no one really counts
unconscious
Freddy.
when he went cyber psycho. So technically, there was nobody
Oh, yeah.
around to witness it.
But wasn't Daryl also not much cyber? Didn't he not have cyberware?
Right, but the only person that did not have cyberware was Candle.
Oh, I thought Daryl also didn't have
Daryl
cyberware.
had a little bit. He had to get his hip and knee replaced.
Never mind then.
You're
Yeah.
welcome, Daryl.
Isn't he dead?
No, he's not dead.
Oh, I got the other guy confused. My bad.
No. But as Doc says that Simon isn't allowed on the premises anymore, Simon just doesn't even turn to you as he walks out the door. But as Giorgio holds the door open for him, he says, Giorgio, add this hospital to my shopping list.
Oh, honey, I'd like to see you try.
And then he just like, as he's getting into the car, he gives you a little playful smile. You have not made an enemy today. He likes your spunk and the fact that you
Of course.
you don't bend over to people and are
No, I
asking
bent
the right
them over.
questions proves that you are a person to be trusted.
Exactly.
So he likes that about you, but he also just he can't give you some information, but he's not trying to be enemies with you.
As soon as he's out of earshot, I tell Igor that he is not banned from the hospital, but he must come to me if he requests to see Lucas again.
As he's driving away and the windows rolling up, you can just see him holding out like index and thumb, just like, you know, the little bit kind of gesture. He just does that at you as he drives away.
What?
All right, never mind. If it's lost on you, don't worry about it.
Little bit of what?
He means like you're getting close.
On his nerve?
You don't know. You don't know if he's saying like, don't push it, or you're getting close to being, you know, like someone I would actually hire. You don't know what he's saying.
Oh,
Maybe both.
Kinky. All right.
I figured it out.
Oh, what'd you figure out?
I was checking the other episode when Kravitz knocked at our door, and we got like we could choose 2 out of 3 information that would be deleted soon. One of them was that he was working for Simon, and the other that he found a moving underwater laboratory in the docks.
Okay. So you don't know what he was doing, but you do know that information
Yeah.
that he gathered. Okay.
We don't know like who he was looking for or what exactly he was smoking, but we know what he ended up finding.
It might have something to do with the doc since he was there, but it might not be the lab itself.
I mean, the last time that you guys were at the docks, you also got attacked by something.
Yeah, and
So-
this reminded me of something very interesting. That What's her face? Oh my god, I forgot not her name.
Arturia?
No.
Arturia?
No.
You?
Yun, yeah. Yun's car have disappeared and
replaced.
been replaced by a
Oh,
exactly
by the dock.
copy. Yeah, at the dock have been replaced by an exact copy. That would explain a couple of things.
Yeah, because it would have not offloaded by a ship, but offloaded by a submarine.
Yeah.
Still, why?
Yeah.
Why replace her car? That's still weird.
It probably to remove all the blood stains
Right.
that
It's to
Because-
remove evidence.
yeah.
But it leads you to the idea that this isn't just a rogue AI that's just, bouncing around causing people viruses. It's in league with some corporation.
Yeah.
Either that or it's taken over some corporation's assets.
Yeah, something.
It's not going
But
to
there was
be organized
active
and
framework
delivered.
to try and block, people from finding out stuff.
Yeah. It have been premeditated and planned.
Also, I would like to say that because while you were gone, they talked to Simon and now he's leaving. I think it would be funny to canonically for as Simon is driving
Yeah.
away, Bell walks back and he's like, "I remembered the thing." Just like, I went through the security tapes. Where is he? Where'd he go?
Dog kind of just smiles and goes, "He's gone, but I'm sure he'll be back."
I didn't like your laugh. What did you guys talk about?
He didn't have much more info to give on Lucas anyway, other than the fact that whatever was targeting him would only do it when he was alone.
True.
I will
So-
say this. Simon did say doctor-patient confidentiality and that Lucas was his patient. Does
Right.
anyone want to look up and see if Simon actually has a medical degree?
Sure. Oh, I didn't think he was.
Yeah, I thought
Huh.
he was just using that because Doc is a doctor.
Oh my God! Wait, is Simon a psychologist?
Library.
And he was playing you all along.
Shut up!
Got a 14 on library search.
Can I help?
You may. You can give him advantage.
Okay.
Or you can roll your own check.
I might roll my own check. How is your library search?
I have a plus
Modifier.
8.
I have a plus 12. I'll roll myself.
Oh, okay. Weird
You
flex,
are
but
smarter
okay.
than me. I only have a. I have no intelligence.
He no intelligent.
I is stupido.
I
just used
it
Google
doesn't
search.
matter. It doesn't matter. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Ah.
Simon is one of the few people that has gone to school, and he has graduated with a master's degree in several sciences.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's a double doctor.
That include...
I think it's safe to assume that one of them is psychology.
I mean, it is pretty much the easiest doctorate to get.
Okay.
Multiple doctor.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going after more than one doctorate, might as well throw psychology in there because it takes like 2 weeks to get.
I think I will give it to you guys. Maybe Freddy can give you a little boost here, but he specifically is interested in how cybernetics affect the human aspect of a person. He researches and understands the humanity of people, and has done research onto cybernetics and cyborgs and what it means to be alive and a person.
Okay. I don't actually say this to you, but you when Neon said weird flex,
I never
just-
said weird flex.
I said
or
that.
whatever. Oh. Anyway, you started telling us about the doctor. I don't actually say this to you, but in my brain it was like, Nas.
You did though.
I know.
Okay.
It's just that you did that to me earlier, so my brain was like, "Ooh, you can do that to him now." But no.
Who all was actually able to see the putties?
To see the what?
Me. The
things that Candle and Doc could see.
Candle could because he doesn't have cyberware. Bell can because he is on his own system. He's got like his own brand. His special robot eyes.
and then
and Doc,
I can.
Doc sort of could. Something was glitching or, messed up
Mm-hmm.
with his system that allowed him to see it. And you've not done anything to research that.
Well, I thought it was because of my expertise with cybernetics.
There
I
was something
think
specific about how the data was being transferred to your mind that was broken and messed up, and it was that aspect of it being non-correct that was technically allowing you to see these things. Remember?
I think he
It was because there was
did
something
not.
else messing with your cyber tech that allowed you to see.
I would like to research that.
I think we initially assumed it was because of radio waves. Powerful radio waves would be controlling those things, and those
Radio
would
waves are
be
controlling
messing.
those.
Yeah, and those would be messing with your cyberware.
The main
Well,
reason
no,
I was
those
asking.
wouldn't mess with my cyberware. I thought it was because my cyberware was mine, and I have fiddled with it and done different things that it's not factory grade, and I thought that's what was different, but that's not it.
Do you want to do some more research into that to figure out what's going
Now
on?
I do.
Okay.
Do you want me poking into your cyberware?
Yeah. Bell, you come
Yeah.
plug in. We'll do it together.
I have Cyber Eyes. Compare mine to his.
Okay.
If there's any.
Bell, go ahead and roll a cyber tech check with advantage.
Can I help?
You cannot.
You're
Why?
on the table.
He already has advantage.
No.
Shut up.
Okay.
Because you are at the dock at the hospital, you have tools and it's easy.
Okay, so I'm helping, but I'm not helping. I get it.
You are physically not helping, but
21.
Access to my stuff is helping.
Bell, you understand that the systems running the cybernetic eye first send data to another service before it gets transferred to Doc's brain.
Oh.
Doc's visual sensors, as well as multiple other senses, are being first streamed to a separate location before they get sent to. They're like filtered through something else first before it goes into Doc's memory banks. Which is, I will say,
Wait a
not
minute.
what Panoptic does. Panoptic scans and keeps track of people's memory banks.
Igor.
More like Facebook selling
Yes,
your
what is
information.
it?
Igor's right
Are
there
you-
helping Bell.
Thank you. Are you watching through my eyes?
Always.
Always watching, Wazowski.
Always watching.
Is that the thing? Is it Igor?
Yes, it is Igor.
Okay. Igor's the reason I could see it?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Because the information was first going back to the hospital, and he was filtering out the information before it gets sent to your eyes.
Okay. Thank you, Igor. Doc gives him little head pats.
You're
I'm just
quite
imagining-
welcome.
I'm just imagining if we go like into a desert where there's not a lot of, like, I know everywhere has good service pretty much in Cyberpunk, but like your eyesight is like lagging.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
no.
a little bit. I mean, that is what I tried to describe it as, is that his eyesight was lagging.
Like he's feeling a punch before he even sees it.
But yeah, that was just a little Easter egg that I had in like session 2 that you guys didn't think about until now.
I thought it was just because I had
Remember,
a.
we're stupid.
Well, I thought it was just because I had a doctored system,
Yeah.
which I guess it is.
Yes.
I mean,
But
yes.
I didn't
Assumptions
gather
is
that
a
it
lot
was
of what stops
Igor.
us from being decent detectives. I'm not
What?
Igor is an external agent.
But,
No, Igor is the external part of my internal agent.
The main reason I asked about that is I don't think that this is what's happening, but like I'm thinking it's a similar idea where something is not able to be perceived by people, and that's what's telling something else that the people are alone. And like, I highly doubt it's that, but that's the only thing I can think
So,
of, unless they're
what
like
if-
keeping. Like, they've got to have some way of knowing when they're alone.
Cybernetics.
Yes,
I mean-
but what exactly are they doing? There may be a way
Same
to
thing Igor
trace
does.
it.
Same thing Igor does. You don't need like they, as a corporation, they can hack in and
I mean, that's what Panoptic
through the
does.
senses, yeah, through the senses, your own senses, they can tell if anybody's around you.
Yeah, kind of. That would require an internal agent, right?
No.
Well,
have-
here's the thing, is that if someone was streaming through, Lucas's system, Simon's, scans would have detected that. This is something that has to be physical. Lucas has a stalker.
Or wait a minute, Tori, what did we tell you about stalking Lucas?
It was happening before Tori met Lucas.
Oh, okay. Wait, if it was happening before Tori met Lucas, and you are Lucas's stalker, who is your next target after seeing Lucas and Tori interact?
You fully didn't hear the part where I said it was happening before.
Right, but if you're stalking Lucas, then you
That's
see
what you
Lucas
meant. You're
and
like
Tori
talking
interacting.
hypothetical from the. Okay.
If you are stalking
only-
Lucas, then you would have seen Lucas and Tori interact. And Lucas and Tori interacting.
Freddy
The
collapsed to
only.
the floor.
What?
Oh. Ready?
Does Freddy
Watch out.
actually collapse to the floor?
No.
Okay. Oh, don't do that!
He's just like, oh man, I'm a
so-
little hungry. I've been holding off on eating because I've got this date going on.
No.
So the only link that we know of, besides the not having an internal agent and being suddenly cyber psychoed between Auden and Lucas. Wait, where was I going with this? The only link we know is the music. Lucas had a bunch of the hard
Yep.
disc versions of his music.
Did Lucas have any involvement with the same gang that Auden did?
I will straight up give you this amount of information since you guys have figured out this much. The cyber psycho attacks are being caused by someone physical. It is not the rogue AI. The rogue AI is connected to Auden's disappearance, as well as Yoon's possession and, her escape to the factory. As well as, the events at the docks and whatnot. And so Auden going cyber psycho was actively working against the people that made Auden disappear. So you do understand that these are two separate instances that just happen to coincide with the same person. Because Freddy did figure this out, like, first session, is that someone was going for Auden, and then he went cyber psycho and got away. And so then that person took over Yoon instead. And then tried to chase after Auden. But when you started chasing them, they went away. But they did also make sure to stop off Daryl to make sure that Daryl got medical treatment. So the person that is
hacking
does
care?
They want people to be alive. Let's just say that way. Whether or not they care, I think, is different.
What was that message that guy sent me?
The corporation that is taking people and making them disappear to use them for whatever, you don't know, wants them alive. And actually, there was something else that I wanted to do, but I don't know if we'll actually get to it at this point. But Neon, you start beeping.
I start beeping?
Yes. Make a conceal reveal
around.
check.
Someone snuck something onto me? Wow.
Can I help?
Sure.
Okay. I'm helping.
All right. You can roll
You get
separately,
like
or you
super
can
drunk
give
the other night.
I would like to give him advantage.
Just to let y'all see what my first roll was.
Was it a 1?
Oh, a 0?
Oh no.
So Neon starts beeping and he just stands there blankly. He's like, is the fire alarm going off?
Okay, my second one is definitely better. I don't know how good it is, but 13.
You can tell that there's something on you that's beeping. It's not like, it's not just you hearing it, and whenever you shift and move around, you can hear it changing, but you just can't quite find it. It was a 14 to find it, and I can't believe you didn't get it.
I only have a +5.
Okay.
I take my jacket off and I put it over somewhere, and I step away from it.
Oh yeah, it's in your jacket. It's in your jacket.
Okay.
Can I would also like to roll for it to.
All right,
hopefully-
sure.
You said conceal reveal.
Yes, and I'll say the DC will be lower since you figured out it's in the
He
jacket.
took the jacket off.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go one piece of clothing at a time.
I got a 14.
That is enough. You find a small, slender, plastic black object that looks like a pen, but is not actually a pen.
Is this something I had seen in that annoying reporter's hands previously?
I'm going to say no, but your deduction is on track. I will give you an egg point.
Oh, thank you.
You guys have seen something like this before. This is a very simple, one of those objects that you slip into someone's pocket so that you can, like, track them or, like, listen in on what they're saying or whatnot. Basically, these are small enough that they are, and undetectable. But they can perform one thing and one thing only. And the fact that it's giving off a sound lets you know that this was not listening in or tracking someone's location. This is just a speaker.
Hello?
Again, this is not a recording device or a tracking device or anything else. It is just a speaker. So you say hello into the speaker.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me post what Doc is
just
doing
for
right
that,
now.
I'm gonna make you roll a basic tech check to see if you know how to operate one of these things. Maybe you have never seen one of these before.
I mean, I don't think you would have seen something like this.
Okay.
I got a 14.
Yes, you've seen this type of thing before. People on the
Okay.
street use this thing all the time.
Did you ever tell us?
Go ahead.
Oh, no. Sound like you were saying something more important.
I was just gonna go into the whole thing, but if you want to ask a question real quick, go ahead.
I was just wondering if she ever even told us her address or if we even know it.
I don't know what that sentence means.
Is Doc
If we know her address.
The reporter did.
She did not give you her address, but you do know how to contact her.
Okay.
But you press the pen cap, which activates it, and a muffled voice begins to speak. And despite the low quality inside the plastic casing, you can understand who it is. It is Arturio. There is a small pre-recorded message that plays. Kaizo, I found something. Bring everyone. I mean everybody. 4256 Southwest Aggregate Street. You're here for an interview. They'll know what that means. This device will now self-destruct. And as she says that, you can feel the device getting warm. Suddenly there's a pop and electrical sparks shoot out. The plastic casing starts melting until the entire thing is completely destroyed.
Doc just looks at the.
She sent you a
plastic
very
puddle on his
quick
floor.
message and then destroyed the device so that nobody could trace it.
Doc just looks at the plastic puddle on the floor and he goes, I really hate that woman.
I mean, it's smart.
It is actually affixed to the floor now. Because it melted.
I'm scraping from the floor.
Okay. Make me
Thanks,
a
pal.
scraping check.
Scraping check!
I don't know, is there like a cleaning check?
I don't think so.
Melee
I mean, there's a
weapons
personal
check?
grooming. There's a cleaning yourself skill.
Melee weapon?
Let's see.
I think I'm the only maniacal person who would think about cleaning on Cyberpunk.
Fair enough.
You're not wrong.
Demolitions. Roll demolitions,
Demolish
please.
The dirt. The dirt will be destroyed.
Eradicate the
I'm just
infestation.
imagining a group of army men dressed up as maids.
14.
Okay, yes. You know those videos of like someone cleaning metal with a laser?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that, just like me.
I like to think that I do that with like an old microwave.
Okay.
Have you seen that
God.
movie, like the YouTube video of a laser microwave?
Where he turns a microwave into a laser.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of like that.
Oh. I guess
He just He just, like, kind of with the forklift, he kind of just reaches into the microwave through the side of it, pulls out a whole bunch of cybernetic stuff, or electronic stuff, and then, like, fiddles with it for 2 seconds, and then starts lasering the floor.
Yeah. Yes, Arturio has a lead for you guys. And one of the things that I will say is that, you know, in general, every so often I will have NPCs reach out to you, but there are also, you know, people that have stuff. So, you know, Simon is the fixer. He can get you some information. Derek has also got information, and Arturio also has information. So whenever you guys need hints or just, you know, direction, feel free to reach out to NPCs.
Oh, I guess we got an interview.
Okay. Okay then. Shall we get going?
How fancy of an interview do you think we're talking here, guys?
Doc runs upstairs and puts on a suit.
I think I'll just like climb on Kaiser's back and pretend to be a backpack.
I mean,
We got a very high
I love
backpack.
that. That's great.
it
It's a
may...
backpack of holding. It eats everything.
Oh no! No, that's not the backpack of holding. That's the bag of devouring.
It's the bell of holding.
The bell of holding.
But
Mm-hmm.
what do you want to do, Tori? Because you seem to like me hanging out, holding Lucas's hand.
I want to stay with them. I need to stay with them, man. I just gotta make sure it's hey.
I mean, it probably is a good idea in case whoever did it is still after him.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay with him. Yeah.
She's like bundled up in bed next to him, and Igor's like brought her a tray of like, I don't know.
Milk and cookies.
Jello.
Yeah.
Hospital Jello.
No, it's milk and cookies.
He's made
Wow.
blueberry pancakes.
Send milk.
Oh, so sweet.
I send off a quick message to everybody who's not here that has helped us so far with where I'm going. So that does include Unit, because he did help us and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how did he get
I mean, that includes a lot of other people that we maybe don't
When
want to
did
tell.
you give? No, I mean like helped us actively with stuff. The only
Okay.
other person would be
I'll go with
Derek, and he's basically injured.
Derek's not injured. He's back to work.
Yeah, Derek's back to normal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
went
know
and
if
checked
Kaiser
up.
wants to risk bringing him out again, because last time we worked with him, he got his brain sucked.
Doc went to check on him a few times.
Um,
Did you guys go to check on him at the hospital? I didn't think so.
I don't think you would have been able to, because while he was in the hospital, you guys were busy with something, and then he was like out shortly after.
No, you said I could. It was during downtime that I went and checked on Derek. And you said,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
okay.
right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you wouldn't have checked on him multiple times because
maybe
he
not.
he
Maybe
has
it
a
was
platinum
just-
membership. You know, he gets first. You know,
right.
care.
So it was quick.
Mhm.
So I did go and check on him though.
Yes, and what you have found out is that he doesn't remember most of the events of that
Anything.
night,
Yeah.
but he does know you guys.
Yeah. The brain sucking wasn't too deep.
Mm-hmm.
Unit, I thought you had told us your number.
No, the only one has it is Doc.
Yeah.
And Doc would have told everyone.
God.
I don't know if
he's
that was
that
a
kind of
secret
person.
or not.
I mean, even if he didn't,
That's the kind of thing Doc would do.
Yeah.
even if he didn't, Neon
It's
probably would have mentioned
not.
to Doc about the unit guy because the dog probably is helpful at stuff.
At which point Doc would have gone, "Oh, okay," and then given his number.
Sorry, that's just an audio again. Alright,
Well,
listen there.
maybe he would have texted unit for you. I don't know if he would have given you his number. Interesting. Interesting.
The offer is open to y'all if y'all want to come help.
Might as
I'm
well.
surprised that she didn't say not to include Doc, so it's pretty serious.
Okay, first of all, screw you, and second of all, you have a point.
I mean, that's why she
Oh.
reiterated bang everyone. Literally everybody.
She might need a doctor. And no offense to Belle, but Belle's mostly like first aid, not surgery. So.
Well, I get the text and I respond, A-okay, on the way.
All right. So
Just
where are you guys heading?
Finish up my rat on the stick.
Oh no.
4256 aggregate street.
Oh, you remembered. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Neon, type that in the thing so I can remember in case.
I know I can't spell the middle aggregate.
A-G-R-E.
Wait, is that like the thing on the shoes?
No, that's aglet.
Aglet, oh my.
Aggregate
I
just
know, I
means
believe
like
that word wrong.
particles.
Yeah.
Oh, you put
It,
in-
it's like, I believe aggregate is a type of soil,
Alright.
and it
I'll
means that
search
water
up right
can drain through it fairly easily.
now. Was that your name in high school?
Huh?
Nothing.
Aggregate, my name in high school, things drain through me quickly. Are you proud of that one? You shouldn't be.
You make
Anyway,
your
what are we
way
doing?
through into the inner workings of the city. Still very much in the downtrodden section of the city, but there is a lot more activity, and there are local streets. I would say that this is definitely outside of your guys' section of the city, but it isn't completely industrialized. Corporations tower overhead, but down here in the streets, they are still run by the cyberpunks. And-
Sorry.
okay.
He said the thing! He said the thing!
Oh, yeah.
Anywho, you make your way into a section of the city that actually seems a little bit rough and tumble, where there are actively people posted up on section of the city. You get the idea that you're heading into gang territory.
Woo!
And after a little bit, like a group of like 7 people, like kind of walk up to you and be like,
Hey, so you guys don't seem like you're from around here.
and you see like a bunch of other people on the side of the street also looking at you. Actually, do you guys drive up in your cars, or are you catching the train and walking up?
I like to be on my motorbike.
I want to be in my chair.
Okay, if you guys are
And-
driving in a pack with your vehicles in, I think you get stopped at sort of like a border crossing situation instead then.
Do I know the gang lord?
How about you make me a streetwise check, wise guy?
Okay.
Streetwise guy.
And I will add my operator level.
I got a 23.
Oh.
I only got a 16. It's just a 16.
Yeah, you would know that
Street.
this is your standard street gang that you know, keep watch of the streets. You know, everyone's sort of family here. They don't trust strangers, especially people that might be undercover corpos.
They're generic gangs, not organized gangs. Got it.
No, I was saying
no,
that these aren't people that you know specifically. That's what I meant. This is an organized gang. But this would be sort of outside of your section of the city. Simon might still have sway here, but using his name probably won't get you out of trouble.
I like to put in the fact I rolled a 20
Okay. I think...
on Streetwise.
Yes, Unit. I think you would know
You've delivered here
roughly
before.
of this. Yeah, you've been here before. And you know that basically what they do is that if you don't want questions asked, you have to pay a lot of tolls, which usually you are given when people are asking for deliveries and whatnot. They basically pay you extra in order to pay for tolls and no questions asked. So you've never really got to know these people here.
There's a
Do
good
they know
chance
that as
they're
well,
either
or
Neon, what did you get specifically?
23. It's a good chance they're a guardian gang or a self-defense gang, so as long as we don't do anything stupid, be good.
Easy to say.
I think guardian game, sorry, what was the specific
Like
number
a
you said
neighborhood
again?
block.
I didn't quite hear.
23.
23. Okay.
Michael Jordan.
I think you would know that this... You maybe don't know the name of this gang, but you know that there is no, like, hierarchy or leadership. This is basically like a neighborhood watch type deal. And a lot of these gangs don't necessarily have names or, like, you know, this is what we stand for, whatever. This is like literally walking into a hard neighborhood.
Wait, didn't she say to say you were there to say we were there to do a story?
An interview,
No,
but
our
we're
interview.
not at the.
Do you
we're
want to
not
say
at the
that to these
address
random
yet,
people,
so
or do you want to say
don't-
that when you get to the location?
Yeah, I don't think
Oh,
this is the
Get to the
spot.
location.
Got
She
it.
probably would have
Is there
mentioned
negotiation?
saying it at a. We
You-
don't know yet. We haven't
You guys are at
gotten
a roadblock.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Are any of them injured or have slight glitches to their cyberware?
Yes, it's cyberpunk.
Okay.
All of them. And
so
none of them trust you.
Hey, fellas.
I whip out my Ripper Doc hand and I hold it up and I go,
And
I
now,
can fix
now
that,
they're
that, and
even
that.
more untrustworthy of you.
I can fix that,
Doc,
that, and that.
Doc, stop. This is a
in
type
order
of
for us
game
to cross.
who is fully secluded. They are not going to trust anything we do. Best bet is what Freddy can do, which is money.
A guy with
Wow,
like half of his
wow,
skull gone just like kind of lumbers over and he's like sparking and spitting out oil and he's like,
Yeah, you want to help us? You want to come out here? You want to really do that? You think we trust you with your grabby little hands all over our cyberware? We don't know what you're capable of.
I would like to get grab their attention.
okay, how
Shit,
do you
my
do
bad.
so? You just rev your car's engine?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Well, do the sound.
Do the sound.
Do the roar.
Here there are.
Yeah, actually, I think that's good because you are like in a souped-up car that's meant for racing. It doesn't really make a whole lot of noise. It's just like, like it has no roar because it's just a cyber car. I like that.
It's just humming.
So, okay. I was trying to deal with you guys.
I mean, you also have the fanciest car here. So,
You let us through, and I'll give you. How much is 4 favors? Like
that's
1K.
a lot.
Shut up.
That's enough for a
they
house
look at
or a
each
new
other,
car.
and they look at you and your eclectic group and realize that this is a lot of nonsense that they're letting through. But for favor, you can tell that the way that they're silently looking at each other, they're actually thinking about it. But they're also a little bit concerned, because that is quite a bit of money as well.
Point out the choices.
This would be the point where you would say, Freddy, and a little bit of information.
Information costs more.
Like, he basically saying, Freddy, that if you're going to use for favor, that you want to get let through, no questions asked, but you're also paying for some additional info.
Okay.
One of the big ladies comes up, and she's got like a solid breastplate.
Big ladies?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's Freddy's weakness.
No, she's a chunky woman. She's got big like cyber wire dreadlocks. Just sort of like comes up cross arm, like an evil lunch lady.
Whoa.
How's that for a mental image?
You owe me
Evil
this.
lunch lady.
Hey, sorry for being late by about 2 fucking hours.
That's fine.
Yeah, eye doctor went on a lot longer than I thought it would.
That's fine, because we are currently heading to a location to meet annoying investigation girl.
You're not annoying.
And you are free to
Yes,
join
she
if you would like to.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Can I get a quick catch up on what's happened?
Nothing.
Nothing.
They researched Lucas. They researched Doc's, cyberware. There's been a lot of sorting of information, but this is the
Burning
first lead
bridges.
that you guys are doing. Arturio has said, "Bring
we didn't
everybody."
burn any bridges.
Arturio said, "Bring everybody," and I mean literally everyone, including
Which includes
Doc.
me.
Yeah. So that's how you know something's up.
And did somebody call Candle for this?
Yes, we would have.
Yeah.
Alright,
Well, he has a Nokia. We can still send him text messages.
I know.
You guys are currently at a roadblock, and Freddy has said, "I'll give you 4 favor if you let us pass."
With some information.
And the evil lunch lady crosses her arms and walks up to you and says, "All right, what do you want?" And she spits on your car.
Okay,
And it makes a metal dinging sound as you realize that she actually hopped out something herself.
as she comes up to Freddy, Doc is very interested in all of her cyberware, and
Don't let them see the greed in your eyes.
he kind of comes up behind.
I cannot do shit. I need info from this chick.
He kind of comes up behind Freddy like this.
Like what?
Just like over his shoulder, like. "Whoa."
Alright.
Hey, Doc. How about you roll me a conversation?
Okay.
Wait, I completely forgot what we were doing. God damn it! I'm doing a doc
trying to
now. I
get
forgot.
What's the question? What's the info you want?
I got a 16 for conversation.
They understand that you are a higher echelon member of society, so they know that you're just sort of like that, so they're not really paying too much mind. You are the exception.
Yeah. Doc is looking over Freddy's shoulder, going, Ooh, and then they connected that to the... and that's like that? Oh!
Stop coming, Doc. It's weird.
Firstly, I'm guessing we're gonna need some way of getting to the address, since we apparently don't know this part of the city.
What do you mean?
Are
Yes,
you
we do.
asking for
I mean-
directions?
It's GPS!
I mean, does the GPS tell us an actual location? Like, I assume the GPS
I
works.
will say this: the streets do have like trash and junk piled up on them that it is like difficult to navigate these streets. So
Speak for
asking
yourself.
for
I'm in a
directions.
chair with spider legs.
Just use Waze.
You
just
you were
walk over
on
it.
somebody's hood though. Otherwise, you
Yeah,
have been left in the
right.
dust. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Anywho, if you want to spend that on directions, they will show you the way. You will be able to get there.
Oh, goodness.
Is
Oh
that
my
what you want to do?
I'm not hearing any objections. Fuck.
Take time.
I mean, I wouldn't mind learning how she connected that to that and that to that.
Well, I
And he's
figured
kinda
she
like just
didn't.
Elbow
Yeah,
They may find
grease.
That's not gonna be helpful. That's not gonna be helpful for us.
They may find
mean,
that line of
speak for
questioning
yourself.
suspicious.
Her cyberware
Doc,
is
we have
fascinating.
more important things to do.
We asked too specific a question. They make it
she
suspicious.
walks up to you, Doc, and says, "Actually, I see that there's a little problem on you. You want me to help fix you up a little bit?" And she spits a glob into her hand. I will say that the viscous fluid that's
arguing
in
with
her
himself.
palm is not just mucus. It is like oil, and you can see that there's like the rainbow floating on it that lets you know that there's probably gasoline or something. Yes, exactly, Freddy.
Belle is fighting every
Oh,
circuit
face
in
was me.
its body to not jump incline that.
Oh my goodness. Belle is just Mo from Wall-E.
Oh.
Foreign contaminant.
Just scraping the hell out of it. Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
That little dude was awesome. But yeah, Freddy's suggestion for info is good. I don't think we want to play our hand too much.
So, can Kato just like meet them there? Or what's going on currently?
Yes, we can say that you guys get there. It is a towering building. It is quite large. It's not quite skyscraper level. You think that it's probably some sort of old, maybe. It's hard to say. If anyone wants to roll a check, maybe.
Fine.
You mean like just an outright awareness check of how old it is? Or?
Yeah, whatever skill you feel would be good for trying to tell what kind of building this is.
Doc, I'm sorry. I do want to go back to the lunch lady's offer real quick.
Okay.
Doc smiles and he goes, we don't actually have the time at the moment. Although, if you'd love to stop by, and he kind of just hands her one of his cards.
She takes it between mismatched fingers and gives you a smile. None of her teeth are matching.
So, I got a
Some of them aren't even bone.
Yeah. The GIF that I posted. That's his reaction.
So, I decided to roll education for the building. I got a 32. I don't know what.
Okay.
Building.
This
And I
is
rolled a 16 on perception.
this is an old correctional facility. It's
Yes! Sorry.
not quite a prison or a school or a psych ward, but something in the middle of all three.
Not silence.
Not quite. But this would be like where they would take problematic people to get, you know, back when this was controlled by corporations. It has since been, you know, abandoned, ramshackled, taken over by people, and you can see that there's like all sorts of destroyed walls and like reinforced walls with just like random bits of metal and rebar and sheet metal and things. It looks like a fortress, but this is the place. And you can see that there are people posted at several of the entrances. You can also tell that this kind of seems to be like a hopping joint. There's a lot more people just sort of walking around this building, just sort of hanging out and mingling.
So, are there any logos as to who may have owned this building previously? Like the corpo?
Not that you can tell from
built it?
outside. No, everything has been completely, you know, graffitied or, you know.
Okay.
But maybe inside you might be able to do some investigation.
Yeah, I guess I start walking towards the entrance.
Also, there's like a lot of people like from the sidewalks whistling at like your fancy cars driving through here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was my
There's
other
like one
concern.
person that like has a Rottweiler that starts barking, and he like instantly grabs it like shush 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 shush, shush, and he's just like ogling the cars. Like, phew.
I leave my drone there to watch the cars.
Okay.
Doc does...
If you do, they will start like shooting it and pelting it.
Doc does the stereotypical white girl thing and walks towards the Rottweiler going... Hey!
Literally inaudible. Discord just said no to
Thank you.
that. Which I
Literally,
appreciate.
yeah, it went literally, and then just...
High puffy high, but incredibly high-pitched.
Gotcha.
If you want to leave your drone in the car, that might be safer. But if you leave it just hovering in the air, they will just like pelt it with rocks and debris and shoot it down for fun.
Yeah, I'll leave it in one of the cars.
Not
leave it
because
in
they
mine.
want to destroy it, but because it's something to do, basically. But yeah, at the moment,
Once I
people are
start
just sort
pulling
of
out
like
bullets,
looking
I
at
don't
the
think it'll be
cars.
fast enough to avoid.
As you guys pull up and get out, like a bunch of kids run up, and like one guy's like, "Hey, no!" and just like commands all of the kids not to touch the car.
They start making faces in the reflection of Freddy's car.
Handle is there just on foot because his car is still in the shop.
Oh yeah.
No one's sure
You
how
can
we
get
got
my
here.
chair.
I forgot.
No one
You
is
can get my
sure
chair
how we
with me.
got here. No one needs to be sure
I
how
don't
we
know
got
why,
here.
but I'm always imagining Candle Hulk jumping.
I
Because I said it
yeah.
one time.
I think your car will be fixed by next downtime.
Okay. I just assume, like, no, you know, Freddy, I would say that's funniest, but no, there's a much funnier option. He, like, grabs the back of his pants like the Lorax, and just floats into the sky.
Oh
He
God.
grabs the back of his pants like the Lorax with a look of disappointment, and then floats into the sky.
Oh my God.
You're all welcome for that image.
I
I
hate-
figured it was gonna be this.
Hey, let me see. Yeah, I mean, partially. Partially, but that's only in view of people. Not Neon. It's just he ascends into the fucking air and then just randomly, then just like pops into existence wherever the plot demands him.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yes, people are blocking the doorway and don't let you in. They don't even say anything. They just give you looks.
We're
Here for an
with
interview?
the press.
What are you talking about, Doc? We're here for an interview.
That's what I meant.
I
Maybe you should
need.
let us do the talking.
I need both Neon and Doc to make persuasion checks with disadvantage.
We don't know what kind of interview it is, Doc.
It's because you said contradictive things.
I swear.
We're here to see the press. We are the press.
Like, my first thought when she said it was like an interview for a job.
So Candle just looks at them and then just Candle mildly help by just saying, I'm sorry, he's new.
Man, if only I didn't have disadvantage. Because you want to know what I just rolled on my first one?
What?
10?
2 10s.
Oh my goodness.
It would have been a 30. But no, I got a 17.
I got a 14.
Also, yes, this is the sound as Candle flies.
Indeed.
So that's what that sounds from. Okay.
That's DuckTales?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
apparently.
never
I've
knew.
heard that in so many places, but never knew where it was from.
Also copyright.
This game
so-
rips ass.
I mean,
Are we allowed to play this?
a lot of YouTubers play it, so I think it's copyright free.
All
Yeah, I've heard
video
it on
game
so many
OSTs
videos.
are not copyrighted. That's why I'm
Really?
specifically
Okay.
playing only music from video games.
Oh.
Well, I mean, except Nintendo songs specifically.
There are
because,
exceptions. Like,
Yeah.
I remember when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, some of those songs people got in trouble for.
Well, yeah, because apparently, and I learned this just recently, Japan doesn't have a parody law, so
They don't, yes.
yeah, you can just outright get in trouble for doing something similar to something else.
hmm
Yeah, they don't have fair use the same way. They don't have it.
Yeah.
Anywho,
You could get sued by Japan.
Doc, what did you get for your roll?
14.
They kind of look at each other, and they're like,
Yeah, you seem like the kind of people she'd be messing with. Okay. We'll let her know you're coming up.
and like one person starts walking up the steps, and they start clearing a path, and you follow behind them.
Yes.
Candle goes first.
Okay. They
I'll be
lead
behind
you
Candle.
into the building. The door creaks open. You think that it's probably not even on hinges. It's just like this big heavy thing that they move. They lead you down several hallways that twist and turn a little bit that you think you would get lost in, if not for the fact that lots of the walls are missing and it is almost like an open interior in here. You can see that there are like systems set up where you think people are sort of lounging and playing games and getting their fix. And nobody really pays you any mind, despite your eclectic group. Nobody really pays mind to anything that anyone else is doing in here. Couples are sort of at the edges, the fringes of these groups, and you work your way through them for a little bit until you come towards a stairwell. And the stairwell is completely demolished and blocked off, and they lead you over to a section of wall, and they look at you,
if you do anything, well, let's just say that don't expect to get out of this building alive.
And they turn back towards the wall and they push on a specific brick, and the whole wall begins to move as a secret passageway is revealed. And there is a brand new modern elevator installed. And then they just sort of step back.
Doc goes, thanks, and then he waves like this.
Okay.
And steps into
like-
the elevator.
Candle,
Don't worry, we won't let him.
doesn't trust it, honestly.
It is cramped fitting everyone into the elevator at once. Actually, I think you guys are going to have to
Especially
take
with
2
couch chair.
trips.
I'll get on.
Who wants
the
to go with
first one.
Candle because Candle's going first.
I will.
I'm good.
Candle
wait.
puts one toe in the elevator and it goes.
Candle has to go alone first. Everyone else can fit.
Well, no. All he's got to do is hold up his pants.
Candle
Not only
is
is he-
Mjolnir.
He's
Not
got to
only-
keep the timing right.
That only
Speed.
that only works outside. So.
Oh man. That's some fresh light.
Anywho, you guys managed to make it up the elevator to a specific floor that you realize was probably punched in from the outside. But you make your way up to a section of the building where it actually looks a bit nicer. You can see that these halls are still very much well kept. And there is actual building logos and stuff on the inside of this wall, but it's nothing that you recognize. What languages do you know, Doc? Since you were asking specifically.
I think it's just English and Spanish.
Okay, then you wouldn't know what this is.
I know Japanese.
Also, you said that we had to make a few trips.
In the elevator, but we're moving
Right.
past that.
Well, did
Okay.
the guy push in like the floor on the outside? Because you said,
Yes.
oh, okay. Because I mean, some of us would have been there to witness it, so that's why.
It's 6th floor.
Okay.
You also see when you get out of the elevator, there's a 6.
Oh.
Or it's an upside down 9.
Any chance of us recognizing the whatever lettering system it might be? Even if we don't.
Sure,
can't
if someone
read it.
wants to make some sort of intelligence check.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not smart enough.
Can I library search
No,
an image
you
of
cannot.
what I'm seeing?
I'll do education. I got a
You don't
14.
recognize any of these, so you wouldn't know how to search them, I would think.
I got a 14
I
on
can't-
education.
Okay.
I can't like take a picture with my eyes and then like
I mean, you could
reverse
do that.
image search.
You would
translate.
have to take it somewhere specific. Like, if you actually want to go online and invite a bunch of hackers to get you right now, you can do so. But you would probably want to, yeah. This is a very dangerous neighborhood. And if you were going to image search something right now, it would be very treacherous to do so.
Oh.
I got a 21 for intelligence.
Okay. You have seen these symbols before, Freddy. They are on the same kinds of imagery that you've seen on the sides of the storage containers that you saw at the abandoned part of the docks.
Oh.
Huh. Interesting.
To be fair, my attention was elsewhere during our time on the storage containers. So.
Shut up. Anyway. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
The brand name is Mergoshian. Usually Mergoshian Pharmaceuticals and Supplies, but they do also help with rehabilitation programs and do own several locations. It's a business that has long since been bought out and is not active anymore. But basically their symbol is like a brain, but inside of the brain is a syringe that goes down into the brainstem that straightens out the brainstem. Basically symbolizing that the way to fix people is through drugs.
Drugs?
Yeah. Like a lot of the furniture you've seen in here was like a lot of like gurneys and like straps and chairs and tables for like holding down patients that have been like since then, you know, renovated into something more comfortable. But yes.
Doc is kind of just giggling while looking at it. Ooh, that's a good idea for a chair.
But yeah, that is what you learn from this building. You get the idea that this floor is housing. Basically these, you know, large padded chambers have been renovated into living quarters. And all of the windows are blacked out, so you're going to have to knock on some doors if you want to. But there is nobody in the halls here.
Okay.
There are 6 doors, I will say.
We all just want to pick one.
Do we know her name? By the way, do we know it's our
Arturia.
Her Arturia is her username.
Okay.
Amelia is her actual, but I don't know. No, I don't think she told us that.
I think she would have told you, Neon.
Okay. Is there any kind of signifier on these doors or like nameplates or anything?
Yes. If you go over to one door, it does say Arturia on it. Very good. You have solved my nameplate puzzle.
When we get to that door, Doc is gonna go knock 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 Arturia, knock knock
I already knocked.
Arturia, knock 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 Arturia.
She opens the door and you can see that there's like a bunch of chains and locks on it. She says, "What do you want, Doc?"
Doc, I hate you for that.
Told me to bring everybody.
I hate you for that.
It was! It really was!
I hate that you reference show.
I love Friends.
The fact I didn't get it makes me mad.
Told me to bring everyone.
I'll do that to you next time.
You knock on the door, and all you have is enough to knock once, and the door squeaks open a little.
Hi.
The door wasn't latched.
Huh?
Oh, no one opened it. Okay. I push it the rest of the way open then.
Okay. Make a reflex save.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
I mean, he didn't...
18.
Okay. As you open the door the rest of the way, a bucket falls down and splashes you. You manage to avoid the bucket, but you are hit with a glistening liquid.
Man, gotta get new pants now.
And then as the door squeaks open all the way, you can see that there's a flame turret that sprays out into the hallway. I need everyone that would be right there to make a reflex save, which would be Doc,
I knocked.
Neon, and I guess Candle, since he's also leading the way.
Do
I'm on Neil's back.
He was
Oh
he
god.
was leading the way through the elevator. He's probably just
if you're-
menacingly in the background.
Okay.
I feel like
I rolled by accident.
I feel like Val would have advantage since you have Neon between you and the flamethrower? Question mark.
Not really how flames work.
I mean, he's on your back.
Oh, on my back. Okay. I forgot.
So
that
there's
he was
a
being
you.
the backpack.
Yeah, there is you and between him and the fire.
Either way, I got a 23.
Okay.
22.
So reflex save is just rolling.
It's
reflex,
evasion.
right?
Evasion.
Oh, evasion.
It's a
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm great at evasion. Hold on. Where's evasion? Hello?
It's
Right.
it's in a separate tab in the combat tab.
Oh, there
at
we
the
go.
Bottom.
Got it. I got a 19.
Okay. Here's what's beautiful is that the bucket falls, splatters a little onto Neon. You see a flame cannon, and everyone just sort of steps back and whoosh! It like shoots out across the hall and sprays up the other wall. It does completely clean Neon off, but nobody takes any fire damage. And then you see a hand holding a grenade open the door a little bit, and then Arturio's there, and she's like, "Oh my goodness, it's you guys! Why didn't you
wasn't
just
your door
knock?
locked?
Why did you?" Okay.
I did.
We did!
But you immediately.
knocked and
I
it
was
opened.
coming. You have to give me more than 2 seconds.
Why was it your door locked?
That's the
Why have
first
traps
mistake.
and then not lock the door?
Nobody locks their doors. That if a door is
What?
locked, that means that somebody's home. That's your first mistake here in Cyberpunk. You should know this. She sticks the
Also-
pin back in the grenade and then just sort of motions for everyone to come in. She's like, "It's okay," and she like cranks down the gas canister on the flame turret.
I mean, if your door is locked, someone's most likely going to have to barge through the door, and then they can't avoid the fire.
You need a.
Well, I guess we
rethink your
live in
traps,
different parts of
lady.
the city.
Also, if I can say this, her strategy is actually pretty smart. Especially considering if somebody pushes the door open, well, they're gonna have their guard down because the door ain't locked. Usually a locked door means somebody's gonna be way more prepared for you, and if the door ain't locked, they're gonna come in with their guards down, get splashed, and then burn.
So from my perspective,
See? At
we got
least
a
someone
we
knows
got-
what they're talking about.
From my perspective, we got a warning a message that made it seem like you were in danger because you wanted to bring everybody, including Doc. So I thought you were in trouble. So when I knock on the door and it opens, it makes me think, okay, someone is trying to kill her.
No, first off, I want to apologize for slipping that on you, but I needed a way to contact you in case it was an emergency. And this was an emergency. I found something. You walk into this room and you realize that it's much bigger than you expected. You can actually see that the ceiling is completely broken into, and she's expanded her room up into the next story. And you see like a whole bunch of like crazy stuff in her room. You see like red yarn and like paper clippings and a whole bunch of physical stuff. She actually has most of her like news articles and paper clippings and whatnot like attached to these metallic devices that as she like motions they sort of move and shuffle off to the side, and she brings up a new project that fills the entire space of the room once again. She says, I've been researching the disappearances of people, and I found something. And she walks into the room, looks around.
Doc would like to...
Shut up. What is this? It's voice activated. Hold on. Computer, give me article 2038. And then flying down to her is this little metal tack that's holding a piece of paper, and she holds it up to you, and you can see that it is security camera footage, and she has zoomed and enhanced it, and you can see Auden's face.
Where?
He is in
Doc.
some sort of tank, some sort of storage thing. He is laying on his back, being carted into a building.
Do I recognize the type of tank?
You would. It's something similar to cryostasis. Basically like a body storage thing to keep it perfectly preserved.
Is this more for corpses or for keeping...
No,
a
for
knocked
live
up person
people.
knocked up? Okay.
This is like a beefy
So-
tank.
Okay, so then he's probably alive.
But yes,
That's
now that
it.
I've introduced the situation, ask all of your questions.
Doc leans over to Neon, and he whispers in his ear, only loud enough for Neon to hear. He goes, "I mean, the crazy ones are in bed, but the crazy ones are great in bed, but this might be a little too much, bro."
Dude, what are you talking about? I understand I have friends at this point that can help me.
What? Oh.
I mean, is that what you keep telling yourself, Doc?
I specifically said I whispered it only loud enough for him to hear.
Yeah, but her awareness is really high. She is paranoid. She she hears everything within a 3-mile radius.
Good
Handle
God.
just stares at the screen for a while.
Oh, it's like a printed out photo.
Okay, he stares at the photo for a while.
You can also see that
And,
she's like changed it a little bit. She's got like a pencil to make sure that the fuzzy details are actually a little bit more clear and crisp. Because it did look like the footage was stuck. And she actually explains that she was going through security footage and she found a piece of information that was altered but not completely erased, and she was able to undoctor it.
Gotcha.
Because previously she was looking for, information where it was like straight up deleted. She was looking for holes in like databases.
Girl, join the club. Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Terry, is there anything else you could tell us? Is there
Doc?
any more information that could be valuable?
I just want to say, if Doc said that out loud, like, aren't we all? Handle would have smacked him in the back of the head.
Ooh, threatening with a good time.
No,
Candle,
like-
roll an attack roll.
Okay.
Should I roll evasion?
Yes.
Okay.
At disadvantage, this is coming from behind.
Okay, sure. Evasion at disadvantage. Let's see.
Alright, so this is just, like, what specifically should I roll for this? Just, martial
arts, yeah.
Rolling? Okay.
I rolled a 20.
Alright,
With disadvantage? Wow.
With disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. Your stuff is good.
Evasion is one of my maxed out stats.
Oh, also a 20.
Okay. Feeling Candle's presence, you dodge out of the way and you actually dodge into his hand.
So it's like not full force, but he still makes contact.
Yeah, he was going to hold up his hand as a threat, and you actually just like lean into it.
Like,
Okay.
it's almost like he just patted your head. That's what happened.
He just palms the
If
back
that-
of your head and gives you a gentle little squeeze, just like you know what you did.
This is a threat for later.
Doc winks at him and he goes, "Candle, please. You have a boyfriend."
I will kill you.
I thought you were gonna
Can I
say
help?
not in front of the
Can I
children.
help you, please?
I frankly
Freddy.
wouldn't mind.
Give it a shot, Freddy. Yeah, come on. Hit me, Freddy.
I mean,
Guys?
you're asking for it.
Let's stop.
Have your fun time at the hospital.
Guys, let's
Do you
stop.
have-
Let's stop arousing him. Let's stop making.
You
Let's stop making Doug more horny.
Candle,
Arturia,
come on
do you
now.
know what?
I was having
Do you
fun.
have any idea of what building that is?
Yes. She was just like waiting for him to get done.
I mean, I asked earlier, but I guess you didn't hear me.
What did you say?
I asked if she had any other important information.
Yeah.
Information
She said yes to you too. She's just waiting for them to stop bickering. She explains that she found this from some really old video cameras that probably no one realized were online. But this leads to a secret back entrance to one of the fighting arenas.
Interesting. Do you know? Do you have the address?
You guys would know of this location. This is the pit. This is where people do all kinds of fighting. And I don't just mean like people one-on-one doing boxing matches. It started as that, like a cyberpunk WWE, but has grown into full-on like kaiju battles. If anyone has seen Love, Death, and Robots, this is Sony's Edge.
Alright, so that's something I will need to watch.
Yes, please.
I want to participate.
What does that mean?
Can I go undercover?
You wanna... Doc, do you know how to fight?
This is something where
Kind of.
people have probably heard stories but don't know if it's real. This is like one of those black market, like underground dealings things that people don't know about it unless they are specifically given permission to join.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think that might be
Probably my kind of place, honestly.
Okay, too many at once.
It's a place. I've been wanting to try to find this place for ages, but I don't have any way of looking for it. Not really.
I could probably get us an invitation.
I think it might be even. I think it might be too exclusive for that.
Sparrow, I have a dumb question. Has Candle ever gotten an invite from them?
I feel like maybe back, probably.
Way back in your day.
I think when you were at your prime and you probably would have been invited to something like this, you already owned the bar at that point in time, and so nobody would have reached out to you. No, I don't think so. I think you probably have heard about this, but this is more of a bigger thing with your children, I feel like.
Gotcha.
I feel like your dad used to watch it in the bar back when it was just people, but now it's gone to the point where it's not even like psyched up people anymore. It's just people using mind control to control robots or, things.
Wait, is one of Candle's children like the champion of this place or something?
You don't know.
It's possible.
Oh my god!
Freddy.
I like to think
Candle.
that Kendall has an invite,
out.
but it arrived by email, so he never received it.
Someone called?
Me. So
what's up?
It might be too big of an ask, even if he can. But do you think Simon might be able to get us in?
Of course he can.
Probably not all of us, but
yes,
maybe
but like
a couple of us.
I don't know if we have enough to offer him, though. Even if he could or / would.
I would say that without even talking about him, you would understand that this would be the type of thing where Simon probably has an open invitation just because of his station that he is always invited to come. It may not be his thing, and he probably doesn't have a lot of connections there, but does go from time to time. Probably just to meet people, because that's where they want to meet up. You know, it's like when you have to go meet a business manager at, you know, a brothel or something. But this would not be his area of expertise, and him getting you guys invitations would probably be a little bit outside of the norm. The best way for you guys to get invited to something like this would be to get an invitation from someone higher up, like either Simon's parents or some corporate person, or become a fighter yourselves.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
You gonna ask
So this
it?
is
I'm sorry.
this is a fight club.
Basically, yes.
Do they have medics on standby?
You would assume not, especially since it's moved away from actual physical people doing these fights. Again, you don't really know a whole lot of these dealings, but you know that it's gotten to the point where it's a lot more of like proxy battles now, where people are controlling, you know, robots to do like one-on-one to the death battles, basically.
So it's real steel.
Yes, real steel. That's actually a much better thing to think of it as.
Good movie too.
Yeah, I forgot about that movie.
That was a
Man,
good
that
movie.
movie is good.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to make like Iron Giant references, and I'm like, no.
I am Superman. Anyway.
You
Huh.
stay, I go.
Oh God, Sparrow, no. I'm all sad now.
Good. That way you can't be horny.
I shouldn't be laughing at that. I'm a terrible person.
Good. If you're sad, you can't be horny.
You've clearly
Like,
never
when you-
heard of sad horny.
Stay
You say
still, I'll come.
No,
Hey, yo!
Sparrow.
no.
Sparrow, that's gay.
That's gay.
No. No. The Iron Giant has iron socks on. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Anywho,
If he's wearing iron socks.
So when you say
Arturio
become a
explains
fighter-
that she has done a little bit of research as to where this was taken and the kind of situation that it was. Again, it was a very limited piece of footage that is actually completely gone now. It has been erased, but she does have like a hard file of it that she keeps, like on a portable. She has it on VHS.
Oh God.
Like that's
So-
that's how like in depth she's gone with this research to make sure that the footage is like preserved, is that it's literally
Okay.
physical.
Hold on. So we have footage of Auden being carted inside a Bacta tank, basically, and he's carted into real steel fighting arena.
Yes. Specifically, this is the underbelly of the pit, where fighters have, you know, their workshops for building stuff and maintaining stuff, and have like private living quarters where they don't go outside and everything's brought to them, because once you are in the pit, you basically go off the grid. And this is sort of like what you do. You win, you lose, you make bets, you know, and it's a decent living. And so this is like the higher tier echelon of like the illegal activity.
So the question would be, why here? Why
Good
Auden?
place to offload them.
She doesn't know who it's being delivered to and to why, but she does know that it is a completely unmarked truck. It is like, it is an old style truck, but it is quite well maintained which lets you know
So-
that this is official business and this isn't just someone sneaking something in. It is also using cryostasis, letting you know that this is also very, you know, somewhat people in the pit know about this, but, you know, what they're doing necessarily, you don't know.
He's probably in a
So-
similar state that that Lucas is. Like, not brain dead, but he can.
So
his body can be controlled.
Auden went cyber psycho.
Neon, take
Right.
an egg point.
Auden
he
went
went cyber
cyber
psycho.
psycho.
He did. So did Lucas.
So, if he's still somewhat psycho and alive, would it be possible for them to plug him into the controls of one of the robots and have the robot go completely psycho on another robot to win a whole bunch of fights?
As you start talking about controlling organics the way that you do robots, Arterio kind of disconnects from the conversation, goes and sits down. And she's like holding her head.
I do the what's it called?
I'm gonna try to go comfort her. Honestly, it looks like she needs it.
Wait.
What is it? Oh, what's the thing called? Human perception?
Does
Being a
Doc
person's
see
special
this?
expression.
You can see that her hand is also twitching.
Can I do human perception check?
Doc is kind of like the
I
hissing
got a
whisper.
19.
You know what I mean when he hiss whispers?
She does seem like
Um,
she's having another one of those fits where she started, you know, accessing those memories that she doesn't know what they are.
Do I see anywhere to like get her a glass of water or something?
I take a pen and a pad of paper and try and hand them to her.
She kind of pushes you away and she's like, "What are you doing?"
Stand over there.
Doesn't like Doc.
Keep theorizing about what they're doing to Auden. Arterio, do you need water or something?
No, I'm fine. It's just, sorry. I'm fine. I'm just, I don't know. She's having not a mental breakdown, but she is having a panic attack.
It's a mental breakdown.
Sorry. It's the final brain cell.
Emotional support bell. Oh, get over here.
I'm not on deck. I'm just like climbing down.
He turns on his internal heater and starts vibrating, making
Yeah,
a purring sound.
Yeah, I gotta just come up and hug her like as she's sitting down.
Warm, fuzzy, and quote unquote purring.
Hold on. Can I break can I break away for just a moment?
Okay.
I hate this. Makes me think of the
Why?
videos where it's like the Wii store broken.
It's the final egg. Okay. Sorry, I
True.
just had to get that out
True.
of my system.
That's okay. We understand.
Do we all get an egg point for the final egg?
You know what? Sure. I will actually say that you guys are getting an egg point for discovering something about the mystery.
Ooh.
Alright. True.
Yeah, the soundboard is there for you guys to use.
What's the point of a soundboard when you can actually do the voice?
Can you?
Somewhat. I'm still practicing.
Okay. So yes, plugging a cyber psycho into a 1,000 pounds of fighting machine sounds like it'd be advantageous.
I wouldn't disagree. Doesn't mean I'd agree, but I wouldn't.
I don't
disagree.
know why, but I strongly disagree with doing that.
Oh no, we're not saying that we would do it. I think we're saying,
I mean, if the situation
Doc, shut up. We're
This is still
No.
a human life.
I just love that that's so in character. That's.
No, I think he's saying that maybe Auden was brought there so that he could be in control of a robot.
Yeah. Because if you want to fight and win, plugging a cyber psycho into one of the bots seems like a pretty surefire way to do so.
Damn, is that raining?
So, I don't know. So, is there... Okay, so we have video of them carting in Auden in a cryo tank, right?
It's literally like a big flatbed truck, like you would use for like hooking
Is
up
there a logo on the flatbed truck?
A what?
A logo.
Logo.
No, the footage is too grainy. It's in black and white.
Okay.
Well, it's like one of those big trucks that you would use for like flipping the flatbed at an angle, hooking up a winch, and then pulling a truck onto it to like take to the shop. It's one of those kinds of flatbed trucks. No. She would tell you that she was able to get this footage last night.
So was this recorded last night?
Sure.
Okay.
The details of the video include basically a nondescript truck that is roughly official, but someone might have stolen it, someone might have retrofitted it. It is a sturdy truck, and it is carrying a cryopod that, you know, the truck is not suited for, but the cryopod does have several other systems making sure that it is functioning normally. Basically, someone is carting a room on this truck, is what I'm trying to say, because there's just so much, you know, machinery on it. Someone had to load this up very precariously.
Okay.
So that's the other thing, is that you would see something like this just driving around the city, right?
Right.
Unless use the same type of technology, those creatures on the docks.
Arturo doesn't think so, but she can't really go into the rest of her findings at the moment because she's having a panic attack.
Everybody's quieter, guys.
On his internal agent, Doc would like to call... Oh crap, I forget. Was it Devin?
Derek?
No, Devin doesn't.
Derek.
Thank you. He'd like to call Derek, and quick question, Derek.
Hey, yeah.
Were
what's
there
up?
any?
Oh, you got a
were there
a
any-
personal question for me?
Can I ask you a personal question?
Just a quick question. It's not personal.
It's nothing personnel, kid.
Were there quite possibly any large flatbed trucks reported stolen last night?
No. I mean, none that nobody has reported. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of cars that get stolen.
Right. I just wondered if you could, check the police reports for Grand Theft Auto.
Hold on. Let me just get you the list of
truck
all of the missing cars that have been stolen and the exact times that they've been stolen.
Well, just last night.
No, I would like to just handle hearing this just goes, ooh, burn.
You only hear half the conversation. It's an internal agent, thank you. You can't hear what he's saying.
I mean, I don't even... Is Doc even speaking out loud right now?
I feel like he's mumbling.
Okay.
It's one of those,
I just, like, Candle isn't even talking about Doc's conversation. He's just, like, fiddling with the flame turret, because it's kind of cool.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. So send that list over when you get a chance, please and thank you.
He's not going to do
You're like,
that. Not unless you want to pay him 20 favor.
20 favor? Oh man.
For every car that's been stolen last night in the entire city.
I asked him if there were any large flatbed trucks, and he goes, "Oh yeah."
Yes, there's 400 that got stolen last night.
You have to go through all of
400 of that specific kind of truck that got stolen last night. Yes, 400.
Thank you. Thank you. Forward that list to me, please, Derek, my oldest of friends.
Okay.
I'm very sure he's already been shot.
I'm pretty positive it's not a stolen flatbed truck.
And
there was a cargo ship that had its storage thrown into the river like the Boston Tea Party, and all of the trucks got stolen.
That's about right.
Actually, now that I say that out loud, that actually sounds like something that could happen.
Yeah.
Dang it. Note to self.
Can I
in like
do
10 sessions from now, you guys find like a burial yard of 100 trucks at the bottom of the sea.
Oh my god.
It was all a cover-up so they could steal one truck.
When people doing it were also trying to get rid of the underwater lab. They like tried to hit it.
No. You know what's my you know what's my jokey headcanon for this?
Mm-hmm.
They stole they sunk that ship and then like on their way there to recover one of them, they encountered a car that was just exactly what they were looking for, so they just fucking stole that. So they sunk a ship for no fucking reason at all.
It's like when you're in GTA and you chased around that one car that you want, and then you just happen to find it parked.
It's like, oh,
and
great timing. Shoots a rocket launcher at the car I've been chasing.
Yeah, or just find a flatbed truck that's carrying a flatbed truck that's carrying another flatbed.
Doc, this is my subtle way of letting you know that that type of car is not specific enough to let you know where it came from. I'm sorry.
Yes, your subtle way.
Yeah, so very subtle. 400 were stolen!
After a while, Arturio does start to feel better, and she gives you another piece of information, is that judging from the angle of the camera, is that there was some activity happening off camera before the truck came in, so it seems like they were aware of the camera. but she could hear something large and heavy and, you know, some metal machinery moving around that she thinks that
So one of the boxers.
she thinks that one of the that truck that had the cryostasis container on it was inside of a crate. And that's how it got through the city.
Wait. So
She shows you another a printed out picture of the footage, which is like time-stamped later, and you can see just at the very corner you can see a large semi truck with a Conex box on the back of it driving away.
oh my god, we're hunting Optimus Prime.
No.
No. Just no.
Optimus Prime would never be involved with this kind of shit, idiot. Anyway.
You idiot.
Optimus Prime would never be involved with illicit activities. Who do you think he is, a Decepticon? Who do you think he is, a Decepticon? You bitch.
Oh god, okay.
Nemesis Prime would make more sense, or fucking Scourge from Rise of the Beast.
Here's the thing,
You know,
though,
I still
is
haven't
that
seen Rise of the Beast.
it is still I mean, like I said, it is robot fights, so Candle, I will give you an egg point.
Thank you.
Candle is secretly a massive Transformers fan. His background has just a bunch of Transformer models.
I half expected. No, I just want to say I half expected you to.
Garage.
I half expected you to say Candle is secretly a Transformer.
No, I can see that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Candle's back room isn't a cot, it's just where he like refills Energon. Wait, that's why his car is so old, because it's an old Autobot.
Oh my
god. And that's just a theory. A game.
Okay.
Okay.
That's sad. I'm sad now. How dare you?
What the fuck?
What, Neon?
You
why?
took away the happiness.
Neon, what have you? What? Neon, why? Why, Neon? Neon, why, you bastard? Why? What the hell? Why? No. Oh. What? No.
What did Neon do?
Look at
A human turning into a car.
It's so unsettling.
Oh no.
So I went searching for a GIF because I remember seeing clips of like these anime girls turning into cars and motorcycles.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I was just gonna...
I typed in girl turning into car, and that's what popped up.
Why? That isn't even a woman.
I know.
Oh god.
Neon, why did you write down Iconics?
I thought that was the name that you said of the...
No, a Conics box, which is like a storage container.
Oh, it's a type of storage container?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I've never seen a Conics box?
No. Oh, that's what they're called? I didn't know that.
The storage containers, they're called Conics boxes.
I never knew that. Interesting.
Yep.
You learn something new every day.
Yep. Yep. Wait. Is there a logo on the Connex box?
It's too small to figure out.
Damn it! What is it with you and your anti-logo-ness?
Wow. Just be like, hey, and this is the people that did it, and there's no mystery.
Is this what you were trying to find?
Yes, Freddy,
You're welcome.
yeah. I remember seeing that clip, and I was like, what?
real.
Well, I finished watching the video that was just sent, and I gotta say, what?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I just gotta
Japan
say,
is
what?
weird. Japan is weird, and we love them for it.
Maybe a bit too much. Maybe we've loved them a bit too much, honestly.
Maybe we said yes one too many times.
Maybe we need to bully Japan more.
Hiroshima?
Oh my god.
No, I said more.
Nagasaki?
Guys, I said more. Fucking listen next time. I'm joking. I'm joking. I am joking. For joking, I am.
Anywho, moving on. I am giving you the first solid lead that you have ever had on figuring out where Auden is, and you just want me to tell you everything? You have the location.
No, that is Doc.
Yeah.
I literally told you where his body is.
Yeah.
Sorry, where he is.
I'm just trying to. I'm trying to
Whoopsies.
scrub my brain now to figure out what the best route to get us in there is right now.
Couldn't we just sneak in?
That probably won't work.
Doc,
you weren't able to sneak into this place.
Doc, I'm gonna ask you a question, and I need you to answer it as honestly as you can, okay?
Have you ever gone outside?
No. Do you have serious brain damage?
Wow.
Define serious.
Dropped on your head as a baby,
Yes.
Also, Tori, you're not in the scene. You're eating pancakes.
Once, twice, 87 times somehow.
As far as I know, mother and father only let the servants drop me once before they were executed. So...
How many times have been you dropped on your head? Once, twice, 3 times a lady.
No! God,
I'm sorry.
Nah.
Are you?
No.
Good. You shouldn't be.
Oh my god.
I thought it.
Anyway.
Does anyone know how to build a robot fighter?
You know, it's funny you say that. Egon! No, just...
Guys, you just like put scrap metal on Candle and then say that he's a robot.
Okay, well, I actually really like that idea.
Pull out a Optimus Prime cosplay.
Oh my god. Wait, I really like this idea.
Oh yes, red
I
line.
mean, if Candle consents, Doc can have him looking metal in a few minutes. It would just be like the first layer of skin that he turns metallic.
Well,
There's no
actually, there
cybernetics.
is. Well, no, there is actually technically a way. If Simon was it, takes Candle in, as a robot who he's going to fight with.
Well, again, Candle is human.
They don't know.
So. Okay.
Sorry.
Candle is not a robot.
They don't know that.
What do you mean they don't know that?
I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the people there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what
are
do you
are
mean?
you assuming his race?
Are you assuming my species?
They'd be able to scan you.
Yeah.
They probably have procedures that they do to check.
Well, no. The only time Candle has ever been in Doc's care is for stitches, and that had no scanning involved.
What? Then why did he get stitched?
The fucking chest wound from fighting a cyber psycho.
How did that not involve skin?
Well, no, I
Scan.
said it didn't involve a scan.
Oh, a scan.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, it's,
SCAN,
they are
not
fairly similar words, so I
SKIN.
can understand the mix-up.
I don't know.
Do you? Don't you though?
I don't. I'm lost.
That's fair. You should be. Anyway.
Do you think, Freddy? Do you think there's any chance Simon would introduce us to either of his parents?
What?
I mean, they might like the pit more than Simon does.
Sorry, I don't know why that tickled me so much. What?
I'm just trying to think of all. I'm just trying to think of all the people we have any connection to. Simon is like the highest ranking person we probably know. And
That is incorrect. There is one other
know-
person you know.
Oh,
You mean Candle? I'm joking.
Candela. What was her name?
Yes,
House-
Gandela.
Yep, you got it
Her
right.
great
true.
niece.
I suppose, yeah, I could, but she's 13. I don't know if that's a good idea getting a small child involved in these things.
What?
I mean, worst case scenario, she dies and no longer hassles you.
She is
She
13.
runs a. Oh.
Yeah, she runs a law firm.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You guys didn't know?
She only has one
Again.
master's degree, and that's in law.
Yeah. I mean,
Simon's
Pretty good.
28, so he's got 2 masters.
yeah.
You gotta take your word for it.
One of the main antagonists was a 13-year-old.
I mean, yeah,
Oh.
she just got the candle boost. What, you think?
Y'all were getting
Uh,
hassled by a little girl?
Doc
Well,
has
it's just-
one and he's working on his second. So
I don't even know if.
You guys didn't. I'm surprised you guys didn't know it. It was real obvious, right? Right, Sparrow?
I don't even remember if the rest of. I don't even know if Neon.
I
When
thought
did
he
she
described
show
her
up?
as like being short stature.
Yeah, you did.
Doc has 2 doctorates.
I mean,
as well,
I'm looking at the
forgot.
picture that you posted. That's why I thought she was older than 13.
Hold on.
What was the kingdom?
She has candle genes, so. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
I
that was the best picture I could manage.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
Anyway, we need some way into the pit.
So,
I,
what's the guy's name?
You know what?
Would it?
She's 4'6".
Would it be possible for Freddy to be in the Netrunner chair? Wait, what's the range for the Netrunner chair, and also the how far is this away from the hospital?
I mean, it. The chair would not be able to reach from the hospital to anything outside of its district.
Is the arena inside the hospital's district?
No, the arena is
Oh.
not even in this district.
Who?
The hospital would not be able to reach to the docks.
Hmm.
The section of the city
Um,
that is now out of commission, where the chair was closer to the docks, and that's why it was able to
There's
reach.
another one.
Huh?
Damn it. We were already struggling enough with one dock.
What? Oh. Shut up.
Dog or dog?
Okay, hold on.
Hey, Sparrow.
Yes.
Take a bear hug for getting my joke.
Is that your equivalent of egg points when you run games?
No, I don't have that. I'm just giving you a bear hug.
My golly.
Okay.
Anyway.
I'll send it. I'll send it to you.
Shit. Hey, Doc, can I talk to you in private?
Well, yes. Also, the thought would be Freddy could blind each camera as we sneak past.
And also
And it'd
hack
still be
all of
physical
the
guards.
guards.
That's why we'd be sneaking past the guards.
Well, would you be sneaking past the guards?
Doc, whenever you're ready, I'll be in the other VC.
Okay, he wants to do that.
Hey,
I didn't know he meant talk to me alone in another VC. I thought he meant talk to me alone in character here. Anyway, as far as
We'll just
stealth
leave him
goes,
for the next hour.
And the moment he comes over here, we all go there.
Okay, I hate that and I love it, and I don't want to do that because he gets sad. But I do have a plus 14 in stealth, which is why I could, in theory, sneak around fairly easily. But if we don't want to do that, it's fine. I'm gonna go see what the weirdo has to say.
Oh.
damn, rude.
Alright,
Yeah, why
so...
do you talk about himself like that?
Yeah.
That's fucked.
Any chance you know anybody that might be able to help us get into the pit?
Well, probably some people at the settlement might know. I don't know everybody's business. I just do my thing and try not to bother them. But they might be nice enough to tell me information, but kind of way far from that. So we reached a dead end, correct? How we to get there?
Yeah, I'm leaving it
regards to
completely
this
open-ended
lead, yeah.
for you guys.
We have some things we can try. We just don't know what the best route is.
I just wanted to give you guys a big lead and leave it completely open-ended, no time limit, up to your discretion.
How's our relationship with that one guy that starts with S? Samson?
I mean, he seems to like Freddy.
He doesn't really know me,
Freddy
so if I go with Frederick and do some stuff for him, I might be able to get some leeway with him. Because he knows all of you, but he favors Freddy, correct?
I'm gonna be right back.
He specifically hired Freddy, but he does know of the rest of the party because they are Freddy's friends.
Okay. To be honest, we could just ask him, or if we can't, just see if we get in with their parent, as I recall.
One thing I can think of to say is that if we tell him we know where Auden is, finding him might help us figure out, if we can find and get Auden out of there, that might help us figure out what's, and we can
literally
look into it and might figure out what's
cells.
going on. Lucas too.
I
I'm
literally
terrified.
lost brain cells.
I'm now terrified by the Igor laugh.
I lost
Freddy?
brain cells in that conversation with Freddy.
Freddy has turned into a gremlin.
Why don't you just call what's his name and ask for help?
So, real quick,
Yeah, son.
what you missed in that other chat was Freddy first suggesting that we can't use Lucas in the same way that the corporation may possibly be about to
We're
use
not
Auden.
using Lucas because Simon would kill us.
Right.
Exactly, and then Tori's
Which is-
boyfriend.
Which
You
is
guys just
what
wanted to
Freddy
pull up
said.
with another nondescript truck with Lucas on the back being like, hey, another delivery.
Apparently.
I hate that
We got
so
another
much
one for
because
you
it's a
boys.
good idea.
We can
It
do that.
is,
but-
but so many people would kill us.
Instead of Lucas, he is one of us.
That would be one. That would be one hell of a
like-
gamble. You just show up at the
hold on.
gates, be like, "All right, let us through."
Hold on. Unit has not a terrible idea.
What was his
We
idea?
could just fake the person to be one of us in that position while we bring them in and somehow get in.
Freddy has some experimental cyberware. What if I tweak it a little to make it look like he's gone cyber psycho?
That
but-
could possibly work,
Freddy.
but
How good are you at a fist fight?
He's
that sounds
fast.
pretty good.
Also, real quick, allow me to tell you all what Freddy's other ideas were. We build a robot from
I already had
scraps
that
at
idea.
a junkyard.
I know junkyard.
From
Oh,
scraps
Chappie.
at a junkyard. And then Freddy could pilot it. And I said, so you want to pilot a robot? And he's like, yes. And I'm like, or we just let Belle do it?
What's the fun in
I
that?
already mentioned building a robot. Why did y'all go to a private convo to mention building a robot?
No! I don't know!
All right, I'm gonna run to the
If you
bathroom.
think
You all
about
keep
it,
yelling at each other.
honestly, Bell doesn't
Hey,
really
let's start
have
time
that
talk.
much combat experience. He has guns.
Oh, exactly! Literally, we just send Belle in and he burps out a nuke.
The problem
What?
is we
What's the
well, the
fun
nuke
in
would
that?
also kill Auden. So
Exactly.
How would it?
and
Oh,
we also
Do
don't
More of
know
a risk than
anything.
a reward.
oh.
We don't know anything about what rules the fights are played by. We
I'm
at the
having
very
an
least
aneurysm.
do need to talk to
I'm
Simon.
actually having an aneurysm.
At the very least, we do need to talk to Simon to figure out what rules they even play by. In these
No.
I think they have a lot of
Caller.
rules.
No, we don't.
If we try to go in there with
Also-
our own robot or our own like cyber psycho
Also,
and don't have a
let me
clue
just-
how they fight, that could
let
be
me,
bad.
let me just reiterate this. Sparrow already said that this is probably a bit beyond Simon.
That's why
I
we
did say
ask
that.
him.
We
Like,
gotta ask
that doesn't mean he's
parents.
not gonna answer questions. Like he might answer questions because he
Oh.
did say that the guy has been to it because some people
What-
want to meet
What
there.
I'm saying is that it is possible that he either knows about it or could have an invitation, but to bring 12 plus ones would not be a thing that he could do.
Yeah, that's
It
not
is
what I'm
possible
trying to
he
do.
could give you some sort of, insight, some information, maybe make
That's
some
what I'm trying to do.
connections. That is possible, but if he were to do that, and again, this is all hypothetical at this
Yeah.
point, if he even knows about it. If he were to do that, it would be one heck of a favor. And you guys did kind of fail at the last one that he asked you guys to take care of.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of to say, like, and it would be an extreme long shot, is that if we can get Auden back, it might, and like, study him as well, might help us figure out what's going on with Lucas. But that's an extreme long
Okay.
shot.
Also, real quick, how would defeating a robot controlled by Auden hurt Auden? Because that's something that somebody said earlier. What?
If your brain is hacked in.
I think they were concerned if I dropped the nuke and blew up the entire arena.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that part makes sense, but
But I mean, whoever runs the show could easily make it where, if they're connected to the robots, that they would die if their robots are destroyed enough.
Yeah, this is all. I mean, none of you guys would know this, but this is like experimental technology, like putting your mind into things. You guys don't know it. Why am I telling you this? You don't know any of this.
I don't know.
I just want to be a part
would-
of the conversation to be like, oh yeah, this is cool. Let's get Candle to chuck Bell inside, level the building, and just reassemble himself like Iron Giant. That's plan B.
Yeah.
What's plan A?
Yeah, that's plan H.
We haven't figured that out yet.
Yeah, we only know 2 people who might have info on the place.
Basically, this is one of those things that you guys now know about, and you're going to need to come up with a plan. But probably before that, you're going to need to pull off some big favors to get some bigger connections with people. Or you could storm Normandy in your truck. In your walking chair.
Nah, full on Trojan horse.
Wait. Two things. Well, 3. I see 3 possible solutions. One of which I do want to talk out a bit more. But we have Unit's idea. We have the connections idea, which would be Simon or Candela. And
those
then,
are just the 2 big people that you know.
Right. And can Doc talk to his parent company?
Like Dharma Technology or what?
Yeah.
I mean, they would know of you. They're not particularly fond of you. What do you want to talk to them about?
Well, I just wondered if, like, I could do, because I'm going into Fixer, so I was wondering if I could get a job done for them, and they would owe me a favor.
If you want to come back in as an official doctor and join Trauma Team again, they will put you on the short list.
Oh.
But that means that you would be leaving downtown.
So they wouldn't have any work they might need done off the books by a private fixer?
No work that Trauma Team does is off the books. Well,
I'm saying,
I mean,
as me, Doc, and my team.
They would
that
still
I have.
trust their professionals to do it, and they don't really know you.
That's not true. They knew me for the
Right, but
first,
now you've gone
23
rogue.
years of my life.
Yeah, it's been several years since then. They don't know what you've been up to if you've been maintaining your licensing.
I mean, that takes 3 seconds to check. My license is public record and still active.
You have been doing illegal stuff, though.
A bit here and there. But again, it's a large company that can't have its public face be seen doing illegal activities.
There are
and
specific things that you do not have access to because you chose the specific parts of your backstory.
Yes. And do they need anything illegal done? Just throwing it out there.
He's already
Okay.
said no.
They do not answer your calls.
Okay, well, worth a shot. I like Unit's idea.
If you get more levels in Fixer, they'll recognize you as a more official company and possibly reach out to you.
I know, yes. That's the goal. So. Who left?
That was Bell.
Uh-huh. I like Unit's idea. Huh?
I think not knowing how they do things, because you also still have to be invited to be a fighter, right?
Right.
So yeah, if we just showed up, like, we don't know how they choose who they invite. We know nothing about their processes. We basically need to find someone who already has an in to just even get info at this point, unless Freddy thinks he can find a way to like hack their systems, which
You guys don't have
would
a lot
also
of
be
street
very
cred.
risky.
Thanks, Sparrow. God.
Mind saying that again? My bad. You got overtalked.
We apparently don't have a lot of street cred.
I mean, you guys haven't done a whole lot.
Alright, so we really just have 4 plans, correct? Dress Candle as a scrap bot, fake bringing a psycho, hack into the system, and ask for help.
You don't even know why they were bringing Auden in.
No.
What?
We need to find out who brought Auden in. And then reach out to them saying we have another cyber psycho, you want to borrow them? Or whatever.
I mean,
but we need to find out who.
I think that's gonna be a little too difficult because we'd have to like, we don't, like, off the top of my head, I'm just automatically thinking Camerata has something to do with it, but it also seems like something that they would have better ways of getting rid of Auden, but it also doesn't make much sense. But I don't know if we have a way to track, like reverse track the route that truck took. And now that Auden is inside, we can't really investigate that, the tank that he was in. I honestly think the best bet is to just like talk to someone who has an in and see if they're willing to just even tell us any info about it. Because we don't even know how people get invited to this place. Because I highly doubt if we just go around fighting a bunch of people, that'll be enough.
So I could find some info.
Try everything to nothing.
Land is privatized, right? Like, a corporation owns sections of land, right?
Yes.
Do we know what corporation owns the land that this arena is on?
I think you guys don't know where the pit is.
Yeah, because
it's
hidden though.
You just know of it, and now you realize that it's a real thing.
Can't we ask the little, what are they, news reporter? Is that what they are?
Arturia here?
Yeah, the one here that was telling us to come here.
Oh,
are they done?
Does she know where it is?
Passing out?
She does not know where this footage is.
Then how'd she get it?
She was just like looking out for like a bunch of different things.
So she doesn't know where specifically this.
Yeah, she can pull up the
from?
footage like live right now, but she doesn't know where it comes from.
Would Freddy be able to like?
I was gonna ask the same thing. Is there a way I can try to find it?
Can he track the camera if she can pull it up live now?
I mean, what's
He would have to
new?
go. He would have
I'll
to go
take
into the
risk.
internet.
What's new?
Also, unit, what were you saying?
I was gonna ask if we exerted all dialogue with this person on anything for this topic.
I don't think so. No.
Well, if Freddy does do this, is there a way for Doc to assist Frederick to lessen the outcome?
Can I set up precautions should he get attacked that may help him? I don't even know if there's...
I'm going to let you know that if you do this, Freddy will die. That's just how the internet and cyberpunk universe works.
Oh!
Yeah, it is no joke. There are things in there that want to kill everything.
This would be like sending Freddy alone on his own campaign through, like, Haunted Woods, you know...
Tomb of Annihilation.
Yeah, Tomb of Annihilation by himself. Just fight a whole skeleton horde and 1,000 liches. Also trying to kill each other. Like, it's more than just a treacherous minefield that he has to avoid. There are, like, active people in there that just like to go around killing people.
Down the game, you're down real life.
It's not worth the risk.
Which is why when you want to hack something, you need to be near it.
Man.
Yeah,
the chair does not, like, give you protection. It amplifies your range to hack things. It would be similar to, like, someone using a drone to get close to something without, like, physically getting close to it.
So, like Dr. Xavier from X-Men.
Is it possible to triangulate the camera's signal?
No.
Oh. Okay.
The camera footage is too... The signal's too weak. The clarity of footage is very limited. There is no defining landmarks or anything.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Is there any company watermark on the footage?
Yes, no.
Well,
The
if
camera's
there's a
very
company
old.
watermark on the footage...
No.
He would have already mentioned it.
Sparrow.
Yes.
It's just, there is a watermark, but it's literally just, what's that old recording software that always,
The watermark is just a truck.
You know what?
CCTV footage.
Oh, but the truck does have a logo on it. But just the watermark of the truck.
The logo is just a smaller truck. The logo on the truck is just another smaller truck.
Like, I don't want to keep turning down people's ideas because they are good ideas, but
We just need to fact proof it.
Basically, this is the information that I've given you, and there's just not really much more to get from this angle.
So there's no way to be like, if we have Freddy like check ping and he's like, oh, it's too far away now, and then we move him another direction and he's like, I'm farther away than I was, or I'm closer than I was. We can't hot and cold this to the camera?
No. That is
not
impossible to do.
Thing doesn't really...
Signal strength and whatnot.
The internet in cyberpunk time is a lot different than our internet.
Yes.
It does not work the same in almost any way.
In that case...
It is like its own fourth dimensional worlds that you're traveling through.
Gotcha.
But so
wait, okay, if we're looking for someone who can travel through the fourth dimension, we know someone who can. Looks at Doc, call Igor. I'm joking.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry. What was the question
Joke's
you were
on
gonna
us.
ask
He
me?
runs the pit.
Igor runs the
Oh,
pit.
my
No, I can
old
see
stomping grounds.
it. I can see it. I can see it.
He's the longest running champion.
Actually, you know what? Do you wanna roll Igor? I will roll to see if he had. I will roll Streetwise for Igor.
Igor probably has some amount of connections to it. I mean, it is Igor.
We go there and see a picture of him with like multiple title belts.
No. He did used to work there, but that was back when it was like actual people, like with.
But he knows where it is.
We gotta. We're
I mean,
delivering.
realistically speaking, they possibly could have moved.
Hey, look, guys, we put on a Spider-Man outfit. We go with pizza. No one will ask any questions.
Hold on, I've exploded twice in a row.
Damn. Damn.
It has moved. And Igor doesn't know where it is, but he does know somebody who does.
Good.
Wait,
We haven't
okay.
asked him yet, though, so.
Also,
The second it popped into your head, the second the concept.
Yeah,
of
Igor's just always
contacting-
listening in.
Yeah, the second.
Oh, yeah, he's always watching from Doc's eyes.
Also,
he has a radio
okay.
that connects to Bell.
Side
Doc
question.
starts beeping.
Side question though. Would the old location of the arena hold anything that might help us at the new location?
I doubt it.
No, it's all been cleared.
Yeah,
Oh.
with the kind of thing that they run, it'd be bad idea if they didn't clear it all out.
Also,
true.
there is one specific information. Igor is not watching because as soon as you guys entered into the building, all of it's like one of those cyber nets that basically stops all tracking and everything. You do not have access to internet. You cannot call each other
Wait.
using your phones.
Does that mean my senses are lagging?
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well,
And
if
as
we
you
leave the
guys
area,
have
we
come
go into it.
into Arturia's room, you feel that effect even more so. Like her windows are completely blacked out and everything. Like she is double paranoid.
They've got a Faraday cage in here.
Yeah. Exactly.
That could be handy for later if we need.
Honestly, not wrong. Not wrong.
What's the person's?
Huh? What's
Arturia?
What's your name? Arturia? Gotcha.
Yeah, she's like one of the first people if you go to like the very top of the campaign. Here, I'll at you.
Dang it. Oh, dang it.
Oh, she's actually the
Troll.
first character that I ever made a person for.
Meow.
This person.
I'm looking.
I pinged you.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I have this down for notes.
Yeah, and there is also a notes tab that people can be writing down their plans and ideas and things, so it doesn't get lost in the random shit posting in the discussion with all the memes and whatnot.
How do you spell Faraday?
Good question.
Faraday.
F-A-R-A-D. What?
A-Y.
AY.
I think that's how you spell it.
Watch it be like P-H-E-R-A-D-A-Y.
It's
I'm
all
positive
A's.
it starts with an N.
It's all A's.
Yeah, have it.
In it, I haven't really described her room, but basically, like, the main floor is, like, all of her notes and random scramblings and whatnot. And I did describe that she has, like, a section in the middle of the room that has a levitating floor, basically. So it's got magnetic plates. It's a very simple construction thing. It helps people organize in three-dimensional space. Think of, like, how Tony Stark sort of looks at his layouts or whatnot, but instead of a
Oh, I see.
hologram, she's like putting little pieces of paper on magnets that float around in this space. I don't know if that makes sense at all. But she
does.
also
Me
has
too.
along the walls like things, posted up, and all the red lines and the crazy person nonsense. The upstairs is a bit nicer. You can see that there's like a small kitchenette and like basically just a small bed in sort of like living quarters, and there's like a little dining and lounging spot, and you can see that there's a bathroom upstairs. Basically, like the upstairs is their living quarters, and then down here is like where all the nonsense happens.
Work.
Mm-hmm.
And this place is bigger than the third of my storage. And
She's got like several computers open, but none of them are like LCD screens or RGB monitors. They're all like the tubes.
Tubes?
Yes.
Oh.
TVs? Damn.
they forever
Man.
to load.
Are we sure
and-
all of this is gonna stay on the 6th floor? With what I've seen, I'm worried about the structural integrity. Having
Oh,
this much
it's
weight
like
up.
solid concrete. It's
Bill.
it's 12 inches of concrete.
Man, that's a foot.
Let's see.
The holes are there for
Yeah.
aesthetic reasons.
Yeah, she doesn't use a mouse. She's like a full hacker where
Holes
she
are there for aesthetic.
She
Oh
no. She traverses through a computer using just the keyboard, like a real hacker.
Oh, wow. Well, they actually
Okay.
know.
But yeah, most of
Yeah.
it is just sort of like pulling up,
You run Linux.
security cameras and things, and just very basic displays. She does have a small laptop tablet that she like works on. And that's sort of how she works and uploads to her blog. But she mostly works physical, like everything's on paper and stuff.
Do you have a fax machine?
No.
Candle does.
She
yeah.
would be able to.
I'm
communicate
kinda-
with anyone.
This is how I'm kind of picturing it with the magnets and that single keyboard.
Candle does have a fax machine, but that's in the back of his car, and as we all know, his car is currently damaged, so we don't have access to a fax
Oh, yeah, that's true.
How badly damaged?
machine. Badly enough that we have to wait until next downtime.
Yep.
It was messed up way bad.
Yep.
But yeah, you're gonna start getting like secret messages through your fax machine, like your phone. There's like a second person helping you through your fax machine.
Just all these outdated ways of communication. And Candle keeps getting messages through them. Eventually, there's gonna be a pigeon that flies in and lands on the bar. It's gonna have a note tied to its ankle.
He has one uncle that still communicates to him with carrier pigeon.
Can't forget that one with the Morse code thing.
No, that's an aunt that communicates through Morse code. God.
Oh yeah.
Speaking
that
of
one uncle.
technological communication, Candle, you get a text message.
I take out the Nokia and look at it.
It
Stare
is
for
a
moment.
text from the only person that you would be willing to receive a text from. It's L.
Alright.
Not even Daryl.
What's the message? Daryl doesn't own a phone. What?
She sends you a very simple text because she knows that you don't do text very well. It reads, "You need to see this," and there's an image file. I need you to roll a basic tech check to access the image
Oh,
file.
God.
Okay. No, I don't. I'm going to immediately hand it to some. I'm gonna look over the rest of the group and just be like,
No.
I'll take it.
no, not even gonna
This
try.
thing does images?
He's just looking at. He looks at it confused for a second, like pokes the phone for a minute, and just like nothing happens. And he just like hands it over to someone else. And he's like, can somebody else help me with this?
I got old man.
We all do the same thing except for you, because the rest of us are like.
Oh,
not
that
dealing
got
with
me.
this kind of tech.
I'm sorry, I'm not even gonna try. I already understand that ain't gonna work. I feel like the basic tech check was impossibly high. So.
No, I just wanted you to make the check.
Just not even gonna bother. It ain't gonna work.
Doc looks over Unit's shoulder as Unit opens the file.
After he opens the file, yeah, Candle would like his phone back.
I need you to roll a basic tech check to access it.
Watch us all try, and all of us fail, and we have to give it back
It's
to
a
Candle. He
Nokia.
tries
You
and
guys don't know.
succeeds.
This is foreign technology.
Okay,
he
okay,
handed you an alien device.
Okay. No, I'll actually try. It's okay. Is it literally just tech raw?
Yeah, just basic tech.
No, basic tech. There's a skill called basic tech.
Oh,
I imagine he might not have any points in it.
I can have
I
points
think-
in it. Oh yeah, no, I see it.
Can.
Yeah, okay, so I can spend some time to shift my awareness over.
No. Come on.
Fine. Alright, give me a second.
You build your character like this. Just roll the dice, man.
Fine.
He's actually taking time too. It's kind of funny.
I rolled a 9.
Okay,
Plus 2, so that's 11.
you can access the file.
It takes a minute though.
You back out of the tech, and then you're like, oh shoot, wait, how do I access this again? And then you have to find your way back into messages.
You send a reply that says open. I've seen images where Grandma has done that so many times.
Like, I'd like to imagine he sends open, and then L explains what he has to do to open the image, and that's how the check is actually succeeded. So, what's the image?
Hold on, I need a minute.
Okay, wait. Who has the stream open in the background that we can hear?
I have the stream muted.
Why? What's going on?
Somebody has the YouTube stream open in the background, and I can hear it through somebody's mic.
Well, no, nobody has the stream open. It's just that Bell has a bit of an echo in his mic.
Bell's not here.
Oh.
Oh.
Fuck, I don't know.
You're a double liar.
I was wrong. Apologies.
No, guys. I'm just an idiot.
You had a stream open in the back, didn't you?
I had the stream open in the background on my
good
phone.
job.
I knew it.
Good job, Queen of Hearts.
That's why you were hearing yourself. That's what. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha.
I also have it up on my TV, and my TV is muted.
Okay.
So I'm watching on 2 devices.
What
and
idiot is? Oh, it's me.
You know! Shut up!
We've all been there.
Who drank the last soda? Oh, yeah.
Did I do that?
Not Urkel.
You know what?
Here's the thing, though. Have you ever been punished for something that you didn't do, and then your parent come back later and said, "Oh, I'm sorry, it was actually me that did it"?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Where'd you
do
put
not
the
have that kind of
remote?
a memory.
My response was, actually, I own you for the next few hours. At which point they went, that's fair.
You what?
No.
Because I suffered a punishment because of it.
Have you guys seen the old live action Star Trek with like Kirk, Captain Kirk? They made these movies of like the older cast coming back and doing stuff again. Have you seen those movies? There's this one movie, I don't remember which one it is. It might be the first one. But basically they go into like what would have been a modern day Earth, but for them was like past technology because they have futuristic technology. Anyways,
right.
They bring their chief engineer to access this old like Macintosh computer that like they just invented the mouse and keyboard at that point, and they're like, okay, do you know how to access it? And he's like, hold on, let me see. Computer, access mainframe. And Kirk's like, no, you have to use this, and he hands them the mouse, and he's like, oh, okay. And then he picks up the mouse and holds it to his face and says, computer, access mainframe. And it was one of those mice with the rubber balls in it.
Oh, the rubber balls.
Mm-hmm. You ever take those balls out of those mice when
hard-boiled egg yolks?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Doc has. He constantly plays with balls.
Which one?
You know.
You know, that's just low-hanging fruit.
Like the balls.
You know what the response to that
balls, yeah!
Do we want to know what the image file was?
Yes, please.
Yes, I would love to know.
It is an image taken from Elle's phone of her in the parking lot. It's about midday at this point. It's a picture of
staring at her?
What?
Igor staring at her?
No. It's a picture of Candle's bar, and there's a body crucified to it.
Yeah, Candle just takes a second, looks at it.
It's Samson.
It's Samson. Of course it is.
Oh. Well, Freddy did his job then.
Yeah, Candle's gonna show this to the group. Which person was Samson? I am bad at names.
The guy that we tried to trap.
It's in the campaign info.
Whose
man's is this?
Freddy was hired to find this guy. It's the guy that we tried to trap with the
Oh right.
This was supposed to be like really ominous and spooky, and we've just been making too many jokes that we're just like, whose man's is this?
No, genuinely, I'm just bad at names. I'd forgotten for a minute.
Okay.
I remember now.
I guess that means Freddy completed his job then.
Candle looks at him, he's like, Freddy.
Is anybody else incredibly glitchy, or is that just me?
It's just you.
Just you.
Maybe because you have. Do you have 3 things running the stream? That might be the issue.
They're rejoining.
Okay.
Yeah, so Candle just looks over at Freddy and just goes, Freddy, and shows him the picture. I think your job's done.
Do you mind sending that to me?
Okay, how do I do that? Let me just roll another.
We don't know.
Nope. Okay, hold on. I'll...
No, he showed us the photo on his phone.
Yeah, no, Freddy
It's
said
just
to send
easier
it to
for
him.
Freddy to take a picture of the phone.
Do I roll another basic tech check to
Yes.
see if I can? Alright, let's do this.
Freddy, it'll probably still be there by the time we show up.
Alright, that is a 5. Plus 2, so 7.
You send a message to Elle for her to forward the picture to Freddy, and she does not.
Oh,
Well-
that's not a good sign.
Job done. Anyway. It might be a bad sign. It may also just be that she doesn't have your number.
I mean, the fact that she didn't respond to you either is also didn't respond at all.
Okay. My Wi-Fi broke. That's what that was.
Unfortunate. That being said, though, Candle looks at the group, says, "I know we got something going on, but
I also just realized something. You would not have received the message inside the Faraday cage. I'm going to respond and say, you got this as you were leaving, and it was from like half an hour ago or something.
So we left.
I did think about that, but I was like, Neon wouldn't have a clue how that thing works.
No, don't worry. It's just it's the Nokia. So it's...
That's what I thought too.
Okay.
Yeah, the
so
the Nokia runs on magic.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Samson is crucified to Candle's bar.
I heard that part.
Oh.
Did we leave?
Nothing.
What's her face?
We're leaving now.
Let's see, be the best choice.
Okay, we're leaving now. Okay.
Has anything happened to our vehicles?
No.
Yeah, Candle doesn't have a vehicle, but that being said, Candle is
I'll
going
just get back my tuk-tuk.
These people respect property and know that if they mess with you, you will mess with them.
Candle looks at Unit and the tuk-tuk and just genuinely asks, "Do you think you can get me back to my bar before I could do that myself running?"
Yeah.
Alright, he gets it. No question.
Shit, I got rolled on.
Man, you better go fast now.
Alright, I would like Freddy, Unit, and Doc to roll land vehicle.
What?
You're in your chair. You said
you gotta hold on.
But I'm my chair is on top of Freddy's car.
Freddy, do you allow this?
That's how I got here.
He said
He
no.
has no choice.
I got a 23.
Alright.
Oh,
What do the
actually,
things do again?
Doc has been skitching.
Huh?
Do you guys not know what skitching is?
No.
Sorry, no.
It's skateboard hitchhiking. You know, do you guys remember Back to the Future where Marty McFly was on a skateboard and grabbed onto the back of the car?
I know.
I just didn't know it was
I know
called
what that is.
skitching.
I just didn't. Yeah, I've never heard it called that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, who has to roll? Frederick, I, and who?
Frederick.
I love that that's caught on.
I prefer Frederick.
I caught a 27.
What'd you get, Freddy?
I got a 23.
Okay. The tuk-tuk is the first to get there. Not because it's faster, but because it's nimbler. And it can fit through smaller parts of the city and through pathways that are not normal pathways. It can go upstairs and across ramps that go over the river faster and stuff and things and whatnot.
Things and whatnot.
Oh, yes. Of course. No.
By the time you guys get there, trauma team has showed up.
Oh.
It is a full-on crime scene. It is.
He has a trauma team membership?
No, but there is a dead body, so trauma team showed up.
Oh.
Candle pushes his way through. He just wants to make sure Elle is okay. That's it.
I'm close on Candle's
You
kill.
arrive on the scene. Derek is also there, and he's taking charge of the situation, and he's snapping at people like, "Don't touch anything. This is a crime scene."
Candle sets a hand on Derek's shoulder from behind, like always.
Actually,
most
roll stealth, because I think he would see you. Like, he's in the zone. I think he would see you. So we can do a contested check.
Well, I'm not like intentionally being.
All right,
stealthy.
never mind. No,
he
he does not see you. He's
like like a contested check isn't even necessary. It's just
No, never mind. I rolled poorly.
I mean, like, what's the overall number? Because he might be able to beat out my natural stealth.
Is 16.
Okay, well, that beats out my natural stealth. Actually, yeah, no, that beats out my natural stealth.
I think if he...
And I rolled a 1, so...
Alright. I did not
he
roll.
would see me.
Here... Hold on, Freddy. Stop, everyone. I just want to explain this real quick, and then we'll keep moving. But as Candle approaches, your bulk is easy to spot out, and you push past the people that are guarding the police line, which isn't like a physical tape, it's like a digital tape, like, you know. But he sees you and he gives you a look, and that sort of look communicates the very same information that, like, I don't know you, you don't know me, we are strangers, and we're meeting for the first time, we are not friends here. And he says, I'm sorry, citizen, you're gonna... Oh, are you the proprietor of this building?
Yeah. Look, I had a worker on shift here. I wanted to make sure that she isn't in the trauma team's care.
You can see that trauma team is like at one end of the parking lot and Elle is at the other. And you can see that some of the people are harassing her, trying to get at her. And you can see that she is standing in a pool of blood.
Whoa! Alright, yeah, Candle is going to head over.
Can I follow in Candle's very large footsteps trying to help? Because
sure, yes.
I mean,
I will say at
Elle
this
is
point,
my
you guys, you know, are arriving now and whatnot. If you want to do something in the scene, please do so. You can see that Elle is clutching at her side. Her jacket is soaked, and you can see that she is bleeding from the side. She is looking a little bit woozy, but she does not want to go with trauma team.
I'm immediately looking at all of Elle's wounds.
Candle just outright asks what happened.
Does she have wounds?
No. You go ahead, bro. Sorry.
You can pull her aside. You can see that she is not like bleeding from the face or anything. She tells you that she thought it was safe to go outside and like meet up with a friend, but she popped some stitches. She did not think she was going to get into any serious like physical activity, but apparently she did. And now that she's like freaking out after what's happened at the bar, she's not really sure what to do. She is probably lost quite a bit of blood. She is looking quite pale. Trauma team's issues are, you know, valid, but, you know, at the same time, you guys don't trust trauma team, especially right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can arrive on the scene and effectively escort her away from them.
I am tending to her wounds.
You will need to get her back to the hospital, but you can do so.
Well, at least stop the bleeding.
Yeah, you can staunch the bleeding, but she needs an injection. She's looking pale.
Okay. I guess that's where I'm going.
Something else of interest that you guys see is there is no physical damage done to Candle's bar. I feel like he's probably hung up on whatever part of signage the bar does have. But he's just sort of like hung there limply. Like rigor mortis is completely set in. He's been dead for a while and has just been brought here. And you can see, actually, someone... I think that's sort of all I want to describe at the moment. You guys investigate whatever you want.
Am I free to ask what I was going to ask earlier?
Yes.
I was going to ask if it's possible for me to take a picture to send over to...
Yes. There is like a small crowd that is gathered and people are just sort of interested. You can do so from... Yeah.
Well, it's my job. I made business with this guy.
Fair enough. They will not let anyone else into the parking lot except for Kando, who is the business owner, and Doc, who is a licensed practitioner.
Hello.
Can I just say I'm Kando's netrunner?
No.
I feel like that wouldn't end as well as you.
No, the thing is, though, that so many people know about Candle and what Candle's overall deal is, that I'm pretty sure they'd be like, Candle has a netrunner? What do you think we are, fucking stupid?
I highly doubt it, but I'm gonna take like a quick look around to see if like any basically do a human perception on the crowd.
Okay.
To see if
yeah, sure,
basically
absolutely.
Like how D&D insight check is.
Yeah. As you're rolling that, there is one other thing of kind of interest that I wanted to explain. The trauma team vehicle has landed in the parking lot, and the entire parking lot is cordoned off, as is around the backside of the building. There are, policemen that have shown up and that are like helping to maintain the crime scene and whatnot. But there are some people on the front of the building that seem to be like covering it with tarps.
Do I recognize any of the trauma team?
Sure.
I just wondered. I don't have anything to do with it. I just wondered if I recognize them.
I mean, I think these are like the specific people that you would know from your history. So you probably have gone to school with these people, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Handel is going to ask just very directly, the hell are you guys doing with those tarps?
Derek...
Cordoning it off so that the public can see.
Derek tries his best to grab you by the arm and pull you along. And he's like, this goes a little bit outside of what I'm usually called out for, but because this is, personal to what we're dealing with, let me just show you. And he kind of pulls you over towards one of these tarps, gives the policeman a nod, who just sort of like pulls the tarp back a little bit, and you can see that there is writing on the side of your building.
Oh!
Like carved in or spray painted on?
In blood.
Because if it's carved in,
Okay, painted in blood. Alright. Because you see, if it was carved in, that would have earned someone a lot more than an ass beating.
See, they wanted to start washing your building, and Derek said, no, don't touch anything. And so they are like setting up like temporary tents and things, and like hanging tarps and whatnot to like hide this.
Gotcha.
But basically they're also kind of like clearing the street of like, everyone go back to your homes or you'll get shot. Because that's what they do in Cyberpunk,
Fair.
But yes, Derek pulls out a tablet that he's got with him, and he shows you a wide shot of the building, and it said, "You've been warned."
Oh. Have we?
I mean, like, that's a good question. Have we been warned?
That's the thing. I don't think this is a message for you, Candle. This is just something that they put on your building. This isn't like someone's calling card. This is a message. They are using your business as a, backboard to their billboard post,
I suppose that makes sense. Generally speaking,
that's my best guess. I mean, unless you know this guy.
Not that we know
of. So Handel gives him a knowing look, but like doesn't say jack shit. No wink, none of that shit. He just he gives him a look of like, yes, we actually had some shit to do with this guy.
Not here.
but doesn't say that. Like, he's not saying that out loud.
Yeah, he gives you a look with his eyes like, okay, we'll talk about this later. And I think it's at this point that you guys are like trying to cart off Al, and he's like, hold on, that's our prime material. As long as we've got some contact information, you get her to medical safety, and I'll call her in for
Hello,
questioning
I'm
later.
medical safety.
Derek's basically saying that she is not excused, but this is a medical emergency. Go take care of her.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got a 21, by the way.
For human perception on the crowd, for what exactly?
Basically to see if, like, he's trying to tell if someone's reaction, or like if someone's reaction to what this is doesn't seem like it fits a casual bystander.
Oh. Checking for somebody that made sure the message was received.
I just realized that
or
some
like
weird music is playing. I'm like,
It's
what is
funky,
this?
Hell
I mean,
yeah, it's a
better
crime
than what
scene.
you
Ooh,
play.
yeah.
It's better than the moaning music you do to make sure people are paying attention. We're in a crime scene, yeah.
I think I was playing that during like the car ride, but I meant to move to this one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. It happens.
How dare you?
Kinda did fit. It's just an intense situation with intense music. It fit did. It wasn't.
I forget where we were. Oh, Elle is getting taken to your hospital.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
But so my human perception was just me trying to see if any of the bystanders,
that's right.
their reaction doesn't seem to fit.
I mean, most people are just sort of like non-emotion, just sort of genuinely curious, like what is going on. Nobody's like, oh my goodness, a dead person, or, you know, nobody's
It's
really.
cyberpunk. You see a dead person every 6 minutes.
Yeah, nobody's really interested. They're just sort of
6
like
minutes. Oh, it's a slow day.
nobody's like come out to, you know, see this. People are just sort of like walking by the street, glancing and looking.
Gotcha.
Is there a chance I could look around the area to see if there's like anyone watching from afar weirdly?
Tell me what kind of skill you think you want to try and use.
I think I'll try to use perception to see around, see if there's anything out of place or. Please be good. 20. Oh, sorry, 20 with the 5 and 2.
So 27?
Yeah, I thought whatever the number was, that was fixed right there. My bad.
27 just for looking around for additional
Any
things.
Yeah, anything out of the ordinary.
I will say something that you do notice that is interesting. I think once you point it out, everyone else notices it. There are no panoptic agents. And usually you don't see them, but they are there and they will, you know, make themselves known if something is going down. Like, if you are about to steal a car, they might, like, pop up and be like, you sure you want to do that? But not say anything, just sort of stand there. If there is, like, an actual crime going down, they will pop in and, you know, actually do something about it. The fact that nobody's here means something.
Is weird. Means they already kind of knew about it.
No.
That's a stretch, but okay.
Yeah,
What
it doesn't necessarily mean that, but it does not. It doesn't bode well that the people who are always interested in doing more
aren't interested in this.
are not even that they're not interested, that they're just not here. Because the thing is, they might very well be interested. They might not be able to come here.
What is their attention focused on that is pulling them away from here? I see.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like someone might not be letting them come.
Does anyone want to
Somehow
roll
that's
deduction?
work.
Well, yeah, that is a bit of a stretch.
Deduction. I like deduction.
It's the
You like
closest you can get to seduction.
Yep.
It really is. Deduction. With a D, not an S. Let's see.
So would
I
it be
got a
like
14.
any clues? Oh my bad.
The fact that Panoptic is probably a part of this leads you to believe that they either believe the message is for them or they're the ones that sent this message.
Why would they send it?
Yeah, they're not the type to do anything that doesn't either yield them information or.
So then that
yeah,
leaves
they
this
trade
must
an
be for
yeah
them.
they trade an information. So yeah, the
This
message
does
would
not
have
seem
to-
like their style.
Yeah, this message would have to be for them, and considering one agent is almost always with Candle, it has to be for them, unless it's for us.
Maybe, but my first thought was it was for Simon.
Yeah, finally the Panoptic agent runs up behind the tuk-tuk, like, panting for breath, like, ah! Like you outrun them, that's the reason why they're not here.
Now my mind just went straight back to when Candle said that he floats like the Lorax, and imagining what a Panoptic agent is going to do about following that.
No. What the Panoptic agent does is go gadget helicopter and like pops and just follows after.
Like, I imagine the Panoptic agent that follows Candle always has go-go gadget type shit. So like, when Candle's going away in the tuk-tuk, he like pops roller skates and grabs onto the back of the tuk-tuk. So basically, like doing the skateboard hitchhiking thing that you said earlier.
I mean, there is quite a bit to explore at this crime scene at the moment if you guys want to. It is going to be difficult with the police here, so it would kind of be up to Candle, since Doc needs to leave and take care of Elle. So we could go do that scene quickly, and then come back to when all the police are sort of gone and the crime scene is cleared up. Or getting cleared up.
Candle genuinely has to stay there because, you know, they could fuck up something.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll keep an eye on Elle as best I can.
That being said, though, whose mic is echoing?
What do you mean you'll keep an eye on Elle?
What?
Well, you have to
Like
be doing
I
work.
would do something.
Doc, stop. Doc, stop. I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. You have to work to make sure that she is like all good. If someone else shows up to try to do something, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say like.
It's not Arturio that you're working on.
I know. I was just saying real quick though. Candle walks over to Doc, earnestly sets a hand on his shoulder and says, "Just make sure she's all right, okay?"
Doc smiles and goes, "I know you'd kill me if I hurt her, or didn't try hard enough."
Thanks.
And
I'm glad
while
you're
that
learning.
sounds fun, I like my life.
Thanks. Glad you're
Maybe
learning.
choke me a little as a reward, but not the punishment.
I'll slap you on the back. How's that?
Ooh, okay.
Derek lets Doc know that he will exchange the autopsy report for, pulling Ellen for questioning later.
Doc smiles and nods at Derek, and he says, "Thanks, detective." And in his head, he sends a text with his agent that says hospital later.
Oh, he sent that message to you. So you can, text back. I assume that you guys are driving at this point.
Doc leaving will nod to the detective and say, "Thank you, detective." Very official, and
he's like, yeah, we got work to do. He's like, he's like, he told you guys when he hired you, he said, outside of his office, you guys do not know each other. He did not employ you. You did not hire you to join him at the docks. That is completely unofficial, off the record.
Who is
this guy?
I've never met him.
Yeah.
Whose man's is this?
He looks pretty snazzy. I've never seen this guy before. I will admit, I didn't miss what Candle said because I spoke at the same time.
Candle said, "Whose man's is this?"
It's such a funny phrase.
I just thought it would be funnier because, we said the same thing earlier.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yes. Yes. So you head on back to your hospital to take care of Elle. Repairing the stitches is not the issue here. There is a lot of foreign liquid in places it does not belong. You're going to have to completely open her up and put the blood back into the right spots. That's the surgery role here. You are not fixing anything. There is not any repair here.
Also, before I start the surgery, I ask her if she would like a tracker put in so that we can find her should it, go worse than whatever it did today.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm not trying to persuade her. This is an open offer. Whether she wants it or not, I don't care. It's up to her.
Do you think Candle would like that?
Candle cares for you very much, and I think losing you in any way would hurt him greatly.
Okay. She just sort of gives a silent nod and closes her eyes and lays back. Because of her systems, you can just disconnect her neuron activators, which basically puts her to sleep, and it turns off her pain receptors. It's a standard thing that people with proper cyberware installation have, but people on the street don't because they just sort of get the wiring shoved into their bodies. People with actual proper full body installation.
No class.
Yeah.
Just shoving the wires in there. How dare they? They
So,
should know better.
I would like you to perform a surgery roll.
Woo! Where is it? There it is. Oh my God, a terrible roll. It's only
Is
an
it
18.
actually?
It is only an 18.
Removing the foreign material is not difficult. Neither is, putting blood back into her system. Actually, her inside system is quite interesting. Would you like to know the details?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a cyberware check.
Okay. 22.
You discover several things of interest.
Okay.
In addition to having some minor adjustments to her internal system, air purifiers, nanomachine antibodies that resist disease and drugs, which you've experienced firsthand, is something that most people actually don't get because they want to be able to get drunk and get high. But some people do get. It's not like a standard thing. It's actually something that you've seen very rarely. You also discover a lot of muscle and tissue replacement. All of it is minor, but there are large sections of her skin that have been completely replaced with synthetic flesh. There have also been parts of her body that have could have been replaced with simple metal parts, and it would be cheaper and easier to do so, but this is intricate synthetic muscle that is printed out. This isn't stuff that you can just buy or grown in a lab. This has to be, like, you can't even necessarily get this from a living person donated. This has to be modified and re-woven to fit the new host. Would you like to make a deduction check?
Was this the last time I performed surgery?
No, this is something that she always had, but you never went this deep. Would you like to roll a deduction check?
Okay. Where is it? Deduction. Okay. 13.
You don't... I'm gonna say that you're not gonna get much with a 13.
Okay. I will spend...
You do have some luck points.
Yep.
And actually, since this is the end of the episode, you could probably use all of them.
Alright. So 13 or and then I will spend 1 egg point.
Okay. So how many?
Everything totaled up is an 18.
18 plus an egg point. Okay.
No.
What?
18 total,
What do you mean?
including egg point.
Egg point is not a numerical value.
Huh? I thought egg points added 1.
One
No.
degree of success.
Yeah, 1 degree of success. So it would be like giving you a +5. So bumping from like a 5 to a 10 to a 15. That type of degree of success, but I do not equate it to a specific numerical value. So you got a 17 plus an egg point?
Yes.
Okay. Still very good. I will give you all of the details that I have written down.
Cool.
There are several reasons why someone would get an operation like this. Some sort of infection like cancer, perhaps some physical trauma like an accident or combat wounds. But the main thing is that these augmentations are only repairs to the body, and the enhancements are limited. A person that gets a full body operation like this usually gets body modifications out of necessity, but they're happy with their body and they don't want any change. They want to pretend that they don't have fake parts. In fact, you don't even know if Elle is aware of her false organs and limbs.
Oh.
I mean, you could ask her when you wake her up, but
Yeah.
legitimately Elle could grow up, for it. If she was like 5 and grew to 10, she would probably notice. But if she got these, relatively late in life, if she was like at least 15 or so, and grew up to, she's 22 now. But yeah, so either Elle had an accident and just wanted to get replacements to be fully normal, or someone is hiding the fact that something happened to her.
Okay.
Either way, this is not cheap stuff. Considering Elle's backstory, saying that she's just a simple college student that's just sort of working at Candle's Bar to make a decent living, to live in a single room apartment just to go to college, seems like she doesn't have a lot of money to afford something like this. You don't know her family and, you know, what her home situation is, but this is stuff that only Dharma technology people have access to.
Oh. Okay. Can I have, like, after the surgery, I assume Candle got here as quickly as possible.
No,
everything.
Candle had to stay at the bar.
Okay.
I mean, I would say that at this point it's been maybe like
a few hours.
Not even an hour, but the police have sort of left the premises. They have removed the body. They have removed the blood with your permission, and basically removed the crime scene. Now that they've like taken a 3D scan of the entire thing, they can just sort of get out of there.
Fair, but as everybody's leaving, including like the other people that I came here with, I figure. Candle waves to them, says, "I'll meet you at the hospital." Goes inside the bar, locks the door, walks to just behind the bar, and picks up the phone.
I feel like I'm gonna get tired of saying this, but I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your friend.
Well, Elle just seems to have popped some stitches, so it actually isn't all that bad. And Samson wasn't a friend.
She cares a lot.
I know. She's a good kid. You have any idea who did this?
If I told you, it wouldn't help.
I suppose that's fair.
There
don't
are
have
some
much ways
things
of gathering
that...
information.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I suppose I don't really have many ways of gathering information on people.
There are some things too big even for us.
Suppose that's fair.
Can I ask
But to
you
your
a
knowledge,
question?
oh, yeah, sure, go ahead.
What makes you trust me?
Well, you want the blunt answer or the long answer?
Whichever you would like to give me.
Alright, both then. The blunt answer is, I don't know. Maybe it's something about your voice, maybe it's the fact that, I can pick up my phone and call you, not just when you happen to be ringing me. But it's, I trust you, and I'm not sure why. The long answer is, hell, even if I didn't, I don't really have to trust you to believe what you're saying. You might have some grandiose reason for all this. You might have some reason for everything. But, if you did have some reason for everything, at the very least, you're helping me right now. If I fit into some greater plan, I fit into some greater plan. If I don't, then thanks for the help. That's all there is to it.
can be difficult to trust people, but I believe it is what makes us strong.
Appreciate it.
What was the thing that you were going to say?
I forgot.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Gosh dang it. I knew I shouldn't have interrupted.
No, it's okay. I don't think I had anything important to say.
So, at that point, the little Nokia buzzes again. And it's Doc. And it says, L is out of surgery. Something's weird. Need you soon.
Now,
you're a busy man.
Yeah, unfortunately so. In my age, it's starting to get the better of me.
How did it know that you got a text?
It's like very clearly extremely technical. It might be a living AI. It's, I mean, fairly obvious at the very least that it has some level of understanding of, you know, technical stuff. So getting the signal of his phone, getting that text, because it's not like it's on an encrypted line or anything, probably wouldn't be that hard.
Here's the two things that you know. This voice has not been here before the day that when Cybersoak, all of this happened.
Oh my god, wait, is it Auden?
And two, it only talks to Candle.
Wait, is Candle crazy?
The bell rings and people can hear that. Like the phone rings. Elle has picked it up before and heard nothing and just assumed that it was for you. Actually, no. It did. She did say, he said it was for you. So I guess she can't hear it.
Yep.
I'll let that slip, but specifically, it does only want to talk to Candle.
I was about to say.
No,
that's not for whom.
My mom did it
just to help squash some conspiracy theories.
Ask not for who the phone rings; it rings for thee.
True. Anyway,
being a celebrity is not always a good thing.
Oh?
Hell, in most cases, being a celebrity ain't a good thing.
Agreed. So how do you think those people that were forced into it feel? Maybe they might want to give away some of that attention.
I see. I'd figure I wouldn't put it past them if they did. It's not the right kind of thing to be forced into something like that. Limelight ain't for everybody, and frankly, it shouldn't be forced on the people who don't want it.
Take care of yourself, Candle, and take care of your family.
I will. That being said, make sure to keep yourself safe too.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright.
Oh god, wait. Are they ending it?
Bro, I'm glad I bumped up my I'm so glad I bumped up my cool last session instead of, you know, like increasing my other stats. Let's see. And let's see, where is persuasion?
I hope you roll very well on this persuasion check, because I think if you don't, then we'll never hear from them again. If you catch my meaning.
15.
I think that's right there in the middle. So I think you get an
Can
ominous
I add an
reply.
egg point then?
What? You're gonna egg
If it's
point?
Yeah, can I add an egg point to make it a degree of success better?
I think you've already called it, so you're a little bit late. So I am going to go with my original intention,
Fair
which you say you ask them to take care of themselves as well, and they simply respond, "I'm afraid I don't have to worry about that anymore."
What?
Cut out.
He's
Yeah, you
afraid he
cut
doesn't
out.
have to worry about that?
And that's what they said.
Okay.
I suppose that's fair. Though, with you getting so many bits of help to me, I do owe you one. Feel free to ask something if you need it.
A
I
blank
think
check
our-
from the Great Candle.
I think our help is mutually beneficial.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
It would. Make a persuasion check. Oh, I love these talks. They're so fun. Especially because you don't know who this is.
Watch it end up being like
Uh,
Candela or something.
No.
Alright, so that is, 6 plus 8, 14.
14.
It'll be
14.
Candela's
Yeah,
boss.
but I will add an egg point this time.
Okay.
She'll
14
say
with an
something
egg
from one of
point.
the conversations.
Yep.
They say you are already doing me a great service by taking care of yourself for me.
It's mildly ominous. Not gonna say that. but
Let
it is.
me rephrase that, since I don't want that to be ominous. They instead say, what's a good way to word this?
Well, no, I'm not saying it. I'm not taking it negatively. I'm just saying, like like out of context, that
All
just
right.
sounds really
Then, in
ominous.
addition to that, what they also say is,
You take care of me by taking care of yourself.
I have entrusted you with a very important task, which is taking care of a very good friend of mine.
Very important.
see.
What?
He said, take care of yourself, and Candle said, I wish there was something I could do for you, and the voice responded, you are.
So he's taking care of a very important friend of his.
Which
And,
is you.
It's
You
father.
taking care of yourself for them. That's basically the comeback, is being like, I need you to do a favor for me, and that's take care of my best friend, which is you. Take care of my
Fair.
best friend for me, since I'm not there. That's sort of the...
Gotcha.
It was supposed to be more like ominous in the idea of like, oh my goodness, does this person know Candle? As opposed to, I don't know. I feel like I messed it up. I'm sorry.
No, I swear I didn't mean it like that. I was just saying, like, out of context, it sounded mildly ominous.
Fair. Okay. Is there anything else you want to talk to them about at the moment?
Candle takes a second after they say that, says, will do. I'll keep looking after your friend. And he just takes a moment before saying just real quick.
No
Now
response.
it seems I got to go. I'll talk to you later. Maybe this time I'll pick up the phone when shit ain't hitting the fan.
I'll be here.
And, yeah, Candle puts the phone down, heads outside, and his unit's still outside.
Yeah, it's too far to go back to the city. So I was just chilling there, waiting, watching.
Candle will just ask directly, can you take me to Doc's place?
Yeah, I got you. Kind of look
Appreciate
like something happened in there. You alright?
Nothing too bad.
Oh, was there blood in the bathroom? Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Such a mess.
Nah. Tend to cough that up personally.
And only
Honey,
just
we
start
need-
carrying a mirror around so that he can always keep an eye on him.
Oh.
Alright,
How
so...
how much do I owe you for the ride?
Well, we're working together, so think of it as a helping hand.
Alright then.
Alright, I've got a 22 on land with 5 motor and 4 with land points and 6 for reflexes.
Okay, I mean you don't have to do that every time. That was just to see
Oh,
who
okay.
won the race. Yeah. You
I'm
you
trying
can
to go real
drive
fast,
there.
that's why.
Okay. Yes, you can make it there.
In how many minutes?
Yeah.
2.
Sure.
2? Damn.
Doc, as you get done doing the surgery, Elle kind of is do you wake Elle back up, or are you just waiting for Candle to show up?
I'm waiting for Candle.
Okay. All I was gonna say is that she was gonna apologize for getting out of the bed. But I guess Candle, you meet up with Doc.
Alright. Doc is Candle walks straight up to Doc and just says, so what's the problem?
What do you know about Elle?
About as much as I need to, I suppose. Which is basically nothing.
Doc hands Candle a little, basically it's like little handheld GPS, and like there's a little blip flashing on it, and the blip is like 20 feet to the left.
Installed one of your patented trackers, huh?
Well, I gave her the option and said that I told her that she means very much to you, and losing her in any way would hurt you. And it was her decision. So I figured it's only right that you have the other end of it.
Alright. Actually, Candle looks at the machine for a second and just says, Doc, I've worked with you for maybe a couple of weeks now. I trust you enough to hold on to it. I don't think you have anyone's worst interest at heart.
He kind of gives a slow nod, and then,
Also, I have no idea how to work that.
he gives a slow nod, and then he just like
a map.
holds he holds it out. He holds it out a little bit. Igor just materializes, grabs it, and dematerializes.
He uses star constellations to guide him.
And Doc goes, she cares for you a lot as well.
She's like a daughter to me.
That's what I want to talk to you about.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like, your children, and I don't know if it's some sort of respect to you or whatnot, but not all of your children go very deep, if at all, into cybernetics.
That's true. It's their lives, though. They are allowed to live them as they please. I just instilled in them values that, it ain't good to modify yourself when there's still more that can be improved on your body physically.
And that brings me to what I want to talk to you about. Elle has a lot of additions to her body.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing how she feels about you and how you feel about cybernetics, I'm not sure she's aware of them.
I mean, again, it's okay to get cybernetics if people get injured. I don't mind that.
Yeah, but these cybernetics, they're... It would be difficult for me to get my hands on something of this quality.
That's bad, isn't it?
I don't think it's good.
Yeah, nothing ever is it?
No.
Of course not. Alright, well, get on
She's
with it.
still out.
What,
She's still asleep.
What's the problem exactly?
I don't know. I don't even know if there is a problem. If she's not aware of it, what else in her body or her mind is she not aware of? And I'm not saying she's a spy or an agent to work against you, possibly for your granddaughter. But I'm not saying that's not a possibility.
Well, if she is a spy, she's doing a damn good job. If she ain't a spy,
That's the thing. She really cares for you, though. If she is a spy, it's unwitting.
Look, Doc, I'm gonna be direct about this. I do not want Elle mixed up in this. She's a college
I don't
kid.
either. That's why I'm coming to you with this before we go to Elle with this.
Now, are you sure anything about this could be used as spyware?
Could any of it, Sparrow?
No. None of it is affecting any of her, like, neuralware. I mean, you didn't necessarily go file by file through all of her internals.
Right.
This is just physical stuff.
Okay, then Doc says, I highly doubt it.
Then,
but with as much money as this would have cost, somebody might come knocking one day, is all I'm saying.
Look, I don't want to freak her out with this. There's been plenty going on already. She literally got attacked by a cyber psycho the other day.
True.
It ain't a good idea to put her in a more stressful situation. Again, she's just a college kid. You know what happened to last college kid that had a bunch of stress on him?
Yup.
Auden turned into a cyber psycho. And I have no intention of that happening again. Look,
yeah.
I get it. I'm happy to keep an eye on Elle. And I will. I don't think it's worthwhile to, I don't think it's worthwhile to potentially make her feel worse.
True. Although, if you get a chance, maybe try and find out more about her past. Ask her where she came from, who her family is. Things that might give us more information.
Look, I don't want to push any further than she's willing to let on.
Right, and she looks up to you.
Look, again, she's like a daughter to me. I don't want to violate that kind of trust, okay?
Exactly. So, if you have a slow night at the bar and it's just the two of you, strike up a conversation. Just see what we might be dealing with. That's all
She
I'm saying.
will immediately know something is wrong if I strike up a conversation.
Tell her it's to help you. Tell her that you need to get your mind off things. Ask her to tell you a story of when she was growing up.
Doc, this is specifically what I'm saying I'm not gonna do.
Okay.
Elle is something, I want Elle to feel like this place is safe, and if she didn't have a good childhood growing up, I don't want her to resent me for trying to bring that into the workplace.
I get that. Doc kind of smiles and shrugs and he goes, maybe have a drink with her after work. And then he kind of just puts up his hands and heads back to her room to pull her out of her sedation,
But she doesn't drink. Also, also earlier, Sparrow explicitly mentioned that she has a system.
She can't get drunk.
Right.
I know.
She has a system that stops her from getting drunk.
I know.
You fool. You damn
What do you... You can have a drink without getting drunk.
You're going out for drinks. It doesn't have to be alcohol.
Exactly! And even if it is alcohol, alcohol doesn't affect you guys. Well,
Go to a brunch place and get some orange juice.
Yeah, get some mimosas.
You head back into the room and immediately notice that something is wrong. Because Elle is crying. And she's mumbling in her sleep.
That's not good.
She's saying things like, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Please, don't. I'm sorry. Don't tell him. I don't mean to be a bother. Please stop.
She's still unconscious though, right?
Yeah, she's dreaming.
Oh.
And Candle hits the nail on the head with a bad childhood.
Well, duh. Doc looks at Candle and he goes, do you think Freddy could look at her dreams?
No.
What? It's a thought, okay?
Look, no.
That can cause more
I'm not
trauma.
I'm not trying to be rude here, Doc, but again, Elle's someone I care about. I don't want to invade her privacy like that.
I get that. It's just...
Doc,
you know me, I like to know what I'm dealing with.
all you would need to do is put on a brain dance, and it would be a little tricky to try and do by yourself, but it's harder to do with an unwilling host, and especially one that's technically Okay.
Yeah, Handle would absolutely stop someone doing that, and that would... You know in Telltale games when you do something that someone disapproves of, and it's like, yeah, Candle will remember that. That's...
And there is no reloading the save on this.
Oh, man!
Look,
also, one wrong step would cause even more trauma.
Anyhow,
especially since
just wake her up, man. It looks like she's having a bad dream. No reason to let her stew in it.
Like, I would have been, since they left the room, I would have been in there. How long ago did she start, like, doing that?
I mean, it was slow at first. She was just sort of mumbling, but it's been getting a little bit more prevalent. I mean, she was probably, not moving a whole lot during the surgery or whatnot, but maybe after that, just started having more lucid dreams.
Doc looks at Candle and he goes, she wouldn't want you to see her like this. Maybe you want to step out while I wake her up?
Yeah. Candle goes to the waiting room.
Doc is going to wake her up and immediately say, "Are you okay?"
She just sort of kind of comes back a little bit too suddenly, like waking up from a nightmare. Just, yeah, I'm fine.
He's got like one hand on her forearm and one hand on her shoulder, like looking at her like, "Are you okay?"
She just sort of wipes her face. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just sorry. I didn't mean to make more work for you. I'll stay in the bed. She just, like, can't meet your gaze. I just hate sitting here feeling like a waste of space and not doing anything.
Doc is gonna hug her.
With how many arms?
All four.
Okay.
Like one set over
it
the
is,
shoulders, one set under the shoulders.
It is incredibly awkward, especially because she is still laying down.
I forgot you had 4 arms.
General Kenobi.
General
Yes.
Kenobi, are you ready to hug?
He's got 4 arms and 3 legs.
And they're all ready to hug.
They call him the tripod.
No. I hate it.
Whose
but
joke
it's
was that?
true.
Was that?
That was mine.
Okay, I thought Freddy
Hey.
made a reference to something. I don't remember. It's really funny though. Oh, I think I've actually seen it or heard it in some other media too, so it's like fresh in my mind.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember one of you guys doing it first.
I feel like anything tripod is probably my joke.
Yeah.
But
What
She-
happened? I was on.
She feels horrible. Not because she's lost a lot of blood, but because she's been
she
a
feels
bother.
useless. Yeah.
So she just feels terrible about herself right now.
Yeah. Doc
As
is
Candle's
gonna hug her.
walking to the waiting
Awkward
room, he
or not.
bypasses a storage room where Unit is currently drinking straight from the gallon of milk.
With
The gallon of what?
Milk.
Oh.
Milk.
Milk.
Okay.
Wait,
I
that's
mean-
not
Give him
milk.
a glass of milk, Josh.
Oh no! He
It's
he accidentally got into the
he's
circle.
saying milk. Just give him the
Julian
milk,
Smith.
Josh.
Thank you.
Milkshake.
Take an
Not
egg
milk.
point for the Julian Smith. I miss that guy.
Julian Smith.
That's
Yeah,
the male
I don't know.
specimen jars.
No, it said milk on the thing, and it said ingredients from a cow.
That femboy milk, and you just
Oh god. I'm technically not even drinking it. I can't even drink it.
Yeah.
He's lactose intolerant.
I mean, hey,
He's living out his lactose intolerant dreams in roleplay. Gonna drink.
I mean, hey, I'm
Hey.
also lactose intolerant. I just genuinely don't like milk.
Okay.
What?
Can I just walk by the room and Candle sees me just chugging milk? Or not really chugging milk, just having a milk just poured onto my mask where my mouth is?
Yeah, it's...
Candle stops and just looks at him, like dead in the eyes, for a second.
I offer him some.
Candle
no.
raises a hand, turns his head to the side as a gesture of no thank you, doesn't say anything, and then just continues walking.
And shrug my shoulders, start walking out, and behind me see my dog just licking up the mess.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I was gonna say
that. Why does it just keep getting worse?
As Unit drinks the milk, you just hear
He becomes fucking Popeye.
and then Candle and Unit do the Dr. Livesey walk down the hall.
No, okay, so Candle's in the middle, Unit's dog is walking out front, Unit's in the back.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that's just the
somebody
order
please
I-
animate that.
Oh man, give me time, alright?
Okay.
Since L is awake again, I'm gonna go check, make sure Lucas is still in the hospital.
Yep. Lucas is gone. I'm just kidding. He's still there. I mean, unless
Lucas
Tori
is
took him
now
somewhere.
gay.
I was just mainly
Doc-
worried about the fact that there was a crucified dude on Candle's bar.
Doc is going to be sitting with L,
Okay.
and he
She's
like,
just like
just
constantly being like, I won't be a bother anymore. I won't, I'll wait until I'm fully healed.
he does the whole thing where he like rubs her forearm and he goes, "Honey, you're not a bother. You're okay."
Okay.
Emotional support bell.
Emotional support bell.
You paged the emotional support bell, so.
Oh god. I mean, couldn't hurt.
Elle doesn't respond well to the emotional support bell. She'll let Belle just sort of sit near her or on her lap, but she doesn't necessarily want to pet him. And that she's just not an animal person.
Okay.
Belle's a robot.
He's hypoallergenic.
True.
Anywho.
But yes. Doc kind of just sits back and he goes, "If you ever need to talk, I'm not just a ripper doc. I also, dabble in psychology."
Do not, under any circumstances, let him near anyone's brain.
What do you mean? I've pulled at least 7 knives out of people's brains.
Okay. I'm not what I'm talking about.
Oh.
I'm talking conscious
Although-
people.
I will say, if Doc wanted to, he could probably get a psychology degree. They're handing those things out like hotcakes. It's fine.
That is not giving me very much confidence.
Like hotcake. Wow.
Yeah. Literally, the easiest doctorate to get is a doctorate in psychology.
Okay, I'm not trying to say you're wrong. Darn.
I mean, technically speaking, something does have to be the easiest, so saying that doesn't really mean all too much.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's just really funny. He said, "I'm not trying to say you're wrong, but you are."
I mean,
he
technically speaking, something does have to be the easiest of every category.
Yeah, and Doc
We're
already
going
has
off topic.
2 doctorates.
We gotta wrap it up.
Yeah.
Doc already has 2 doctorates, so psychology is not far off.
I mean, unless anyone else has anything they want to say, I think we can end the session.
Does Elle tell me anything?
You haven't asked her anything.
Well, I mean, I told her that if she wants to talk, does she want to talk? Does she tell me anything?
She never wants to talk.
Okay.
Candle trained her well. I'm joking.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Name, rank, and serial number. That's all.
She already has the stitches.
Candle taught her that the only good feelings are dead feelings.
Nah. I don't think he just doesn't really talk much on his emotions, period. That's about it.
Yeah, that's very healthy, yeah.
I mean, he punches things and killed his father. What do you expect?
Honestly, I don't even know if Doc has the degree to fix that.
Well, unless you learn fucking necromancy, I don't know how you can fix the second part.
Hey! Igor and I are working on it, okay?
Fucking...
We're almost there!
Meanwhile, Igor's up on the roof in the thunderstorm like, you'll see, you all see.
He's doing like a conductor thing.
We've managed to bring them back. We've managed to bring bodies back to life. We just... the brain just never works right after death.
Y'all just keep screaming about the darkness, like...
No, words are really hard once you're brought back.
Igor keeps talking about this project that he's working on. And that he's collaborating with multiple people.
Oh, I've created a monster.
Nah, he was working
Not
on this
yet.
long before you.
Not yet! Oh.
Look, I can't necessarily condone Mary Shelleying a man. However,
okay.
However, if you do happen to do such a thing, just make sure that the being that you have created has someone to talk to, because, frankly speaking, that's kind of where the whole deal of Frankenstein's monster actually became an issue, in that he probably wouldn't have been an absolute monster if he wasn't effectively a baby put into a adult male body.
That's not true. He was a good man. It's just everybody saw his appearance and...
Well, yeah, but he would have been a much less murdery person.
Uncivilized villagers can be cruel.
Really, the only thing he did wrong was he played with that girl that was throwing flowers into the lake, and she was saying, I'm throwing pretties into the lake, and he thought she was pretty, so he threw her into the lake, and then that he realized what he did, and then started running in fear.
I mean, I'm not saying that what he necessarily did. Well, I mean, also he killed members of,
He was aware of his actions. He just was, limited in his mental faculties.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. If he had, Frankenstein be there in his time of, just effectively being born, he effectively had. It's like that meme where people are just like, what is it? My girlfriend wondering what our kids are going to look like, me knowing they're gonna wonder what I look like.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's horrible.
Anywho.
God!
It is a meme. It is an actual meme. This isn't just me.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm starting to wonder.
I am sure.
Anyway,
You're a bitch.
as for me, the only thing I want to do, I kind of want Freddy to be around when I do it. So, good.
Okay.
Why do you want Freddy
do you
to
want
be
to
around? That's
tell
just
me what it
crazy.
is, and I'll see if I can help you?
I just want him to be around when I eventually do buy Aelita.
Oh,
in case
gotcha.
he needs
Okay.
to, like, look into, like, because he can, like, look into the program somewhat.
Yeah, maybe we should start the session with that next time.
But downtime?
Or we could start the next session with that.
Oh, are we doing downtime?
We are basically, I mean, that sort of was a downtime, so Candle's car is now fixed. And, you know.
And now we have a lead.
The next thing, the only item that's next on the, agenda is Freddy has a date.
Yeah,
sorry.
But yeah, basically you guys are up to do
laugh.
whatever you want. That was sort of the scene, the only scene that we had going to. I mean, we had 3 different scenes, I guess, this session. We had Lucas, then going to see Arturio, and then Elle at the bar.
Do we know if Elle has an internal agent?
Elle does not have an internal agent.
Candle, were you here when we made the connection about the internal agent thing?
Probably not.
No, he was not.
Okay.
You guys learned that people without internal agents are the only people, or people that have gone cyber psycho did not have internal agents. That is the only identifying factor that you guys have, or the only pattern you guys have noticed so far.
Speaking of, if anybody wants me to install an internal agent for them, let me know, and I will.
Well, an internal agent is just a program, so that doesn't require surgery.
I thought an internal agent required, you need the, thing for you to be able to view it, and then you need the,
But you
audio.
You don't
Well,
have
it
to have a
depends on
viewable one.
how big of a one you want. Some of them are literally just like Google, they don't even talk to you. Some of them do audibly talk to you. Some of them do have like a virtual avatar that can either be in your vision or can be projected from your body into 3-dimensional space. You know, you can get various types.
Well, I was mistaken then.
Yeah. The lack of an internal agent and then audience music is the only links we have. Eventually, I plan on trying to see if I can find any rumors of other people going psycho that shouldn't have. While it takes downtime.
I will say that. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask if we were ending it now then.
Does anyone have any last thing?
No.
What?
Just the fact that I keep forgetting to use my drone's brain dance thing. I keep forgetting about it.
Oh, to like
had it in my head, and I lost it.
to go in first-person drone mode.
Or you said, like, I thought you said something about like I could like capture a scene using my drone and like look at it later.
Yes, the
brain dance.
your drone captures recordings in 3D now, like a brain dance.
I keep forgetting to have it do that.
But it just records like that always now. So.
Oh, okay.
But you can also like put on your headset and go into first person drone mode if you want to fly that around like that or whatever.
Gotcha.
There are a few things that I think would be fun to end off with.
Okay.
Doc, you get a text from Maybe that says that they want some help. Candle, you get a text from Candela that says that you need to talk.
What?
And Neon or Unit, are you still hanging out with L?
What?
Neon, were you still hanging out with L?
You said Unit, then you said Neon. I'm confused.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I thought you switched to Unit.
I was just gonna give each of you a little something.
Disregard everything. Disregard everything. Neon, are you hanging out with Al?
I was trying to answer. After he went to check on Lucas, he did go back to just like keep watch in case someone showed up that wasn't supposed to be here, like near where Al is. He's gonna be like posted outside the room, like how
Elle is just still feeling kind of bad, and will probably just go back to sleep. But she asked about Candle and if she can see him, or if he cared to come visit her, or if she disappointed or upset him. She's asking those kinds of questions. But as you go to visit Lucas and Tori are doing patty cake. Lucas is still laying down, eyes closed, mouth, sort of slack.
Puckered. Oh.
Goodness gracious.
But
Tori is doing patty cake with him.
Are his hands up?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like his hands are just sort of like going left, clap, right, clap, clap, left, clap, right, clap, clap, clap.
Okay, so he meant literal patty cake.
Yes. And just Tori's doing that.
Tori, are you still here?
No, Tori's not.
No, she left long ago.
Neon, when you call Doc comes in and he's like, and then he turns to Tori and he's like, how long has he been doing this? Does Tori tell me how long it's been happening for?
I don't know.
Stop!
How is that so accurate? Okay.
Do you have a toaster?
A what?
What?
Do you have a toaster?
There's probably one in the kitchen. Yeah? Why?
I already ate that one.
You ate the toaster. What is this a reference to?
This is a reference to Tori.
I forgot Candle eats toasters.
What? No, that wasn't a reference to Candle. Tori went on a big thing of pretending to eat toasters for a while.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was.
I'm so confused.
Why would I be using that voice for Candle? No.
Unit's just constantly stealing the milk, and Tori's always.
Oh no, I was gonna say something.
Go.
Alright, what I was gonna say was I would go outside and go see Lucas as those guys' friends and check up on
Lucas is inside.
No, the other hospital, no? Or is it this one? I forget.
There's just one hospital.
Same hospital? Alright, I forget sometimes. Well,
it's okay.
I go to the closest flower shop and I go get some lilies and cardigans. The lilies will be for Elle, and the cardigans will be for Lucas. And I leave it at that.
Cardigans?
That'll be
You get
three
him
favor.
sweaters?
Carnations?
Sorry, carnation, not cardigans. I get them confused.
That'll
Okay.
be free favor.
Do you favor? Alright,
Yeah.
I'll take that out.
Carnation, flower meaning, fascination, distinction, and love.
I'll actually say I'll drop that down to 2 favor, since what a lot of what you would probably be doing is in the meantime doing a lot of deliveries. So this person does have a delivery, and it is to Doc, because the one person that you go to that actually sustains and has flowers, at least in this part of the city, is Doc's pharmaceutical friend that has their own garden in the city, which is hard to maintain. You would have to go outside of the city to find any wildlife, but this person does grow flowers along with other herbs and plants.
Sweet. I was gonna say, who gives me flowers?
I'm like, I'm not giving you flowers.
It's not flowers, it's pharmaceuticals.
Right. God, you think the boyfriend would be spontaneous, but no. It's just medicine.
It's not your boyfriend.
I know. I thought the boyfriend was sending me never mind.
He was saying that he thought his boyfriend was sending him medicine.
Flowers.
Initially. Or, yeah, no, sorry, flowers, I'm dumb.
You know what?
Yeah.
Doc, you
Go ahead,
do
Sparrow.
get a special package from a
Aww.
undisclosed person.
Don't open it, it's a bomb!
And
It's a
as
finger.
you unwrap it, I need you to make a reflex save.
It is 100% a bomb.
What? Is it evasion?
Yes.
Okay.
Either that or it's a picture of your boyfriend's cock. I don't know which one's worse.
Hey, I don't mind getting slapped in the face with that.
It's Igor climbing out of the box.
Igor climbs out of an iPad that's in the box like it's the fucking ring.
$22.
Okay. It does explode and it does get all over you, but it's just glitter.
Oh,
You got glitter
God.
bomb.
The AIDS of the craft world? Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dog has all the flowers? That's what you told me earlier? I got it confused. You said pharmaceutical earlier.
If you were going to get flowers, you could like save off the price for the flowers by running an errand back to the hospital, which is where you were going anyways.
Alright. I also pick up some. What are they called? I keep forgetting my flowers. Some hyacinth flowers. And I go to the settlement. And I go about 20 miles down to the left. And that's where I'll end my character off. For to be picked up off.
So you drop flowers off at the hospital and then go back out to the Badlands?
Yep.
Okay.
Somewhere special.
Okay.
Your...
Also, side note,
Yes.
IRL, hyacinth is my favorite flower.
Hyacinth symbolize jealousy, a desire for forgiveness, joy, and sincerity.
I don't remember what flower that is.
They are my favorite flowers, specifically for the story of the Greek origin of the hyacinth flower.
Anyway, you'll have to tell me that later. You go out to visit your family, and they're curious as to what you've been up to and how you're doing and whatnot, and you know how things are going for you in the city.
A lot of twists and turns, just doing my job, just doing what I need to do. Today was a bit of a rocky day, but I'll get through
what
it.
do you tell him?
I don't think I could stay for long, Mom and Dad. If you see my other brothers, tell them I came by. I'm gonna go, over there to that place. I'll be back
Over
before
there.
dinner.
I'm gonna go over there.
They
walk
say that
into
it's
a
good
corner.
that you're getting out there and actually doing something and making business connections, which is good for you. And if you're finding a good job in the city that isn't too dangerous, that you should keep pursuing that. But also, hopefully, it's somewhere inwards toward the city center because there is a storm coming, and people living on the outskirts that don't have the domes protecting their part of the city will suffer heavy losses.
And it would be my first time tingling with a storm.
Wait, I don't have a dome.
You don't.
I don't either.
Your section of
mainly
the
my
city does not have a dome.
Do we have advance warning of the storm?
If Unit comes back and warns you guys, but that was the thing that Candela wanted to talk to Candle about. She has 1 month to get this city, or this section of the city, taken care of and cleaned up. Otherwise, there may not be a bar to save. And that's where we're going tonight's session.
Oh.